Welcome, people, to session 46. Now, to get us started, could one of you please provide us with a summary of what happened last time? And also, given your new base, uh, I'd also like to know what you're upgrading there.
You want to go ahead because you're the upgrade person? You're the upgrade
Sure,
master.
since Juno helped Nex with upgrades last time, we got two upgrades to our Nexus, which is one, we get guest rooms so that we get two guest rooms that people and allies can stay in. With, more than one person can share a room if needed, but we got two guest rooms. And then we got also a portal room so that the portal that Karma has currently in a shipping container doesn't have to be in a shipping container anymore. It can be kept a little safer and, less secretively, and we don't have to sneak around as much to use it. Which it also has it also has some more additional features besides having a specified place for it, which is that it also can disable in an emergency and automatically make portal calculations. So hopefully getting to places we've already been in the campaign or new places will be a little easier.
I did agree a lot with this. I like that upgrade a lot, especially for your safety and Karma's safety of mind about the freaking portal.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Otherwise, last time, we began with Juno taking the boys to the Nexus. Just to get them settled and plan what was next for them. They took quickly to playing, well, I think like a version of like football with Zadar.
Yeah.
And just honestly taken to this very well, and I think they deserve a break. Just for themselves, like, we're gonna take care of you guys. We're gonna get you where you need to be. Karma, in the meantime, also went to check in with the communications people for T-With and Barty. So far, nothing weird happened at that time in communications, but they did have a strange little encounter with T-With, who wasn't doing so well, like, physically. They assured Karma that they're fine, but there's definitely something going on with T-With. Juno, in the meantime, still stayed with the other guys in the Nexus. Karma also went to train with Dr. Salem, which I believe the session did turn out well and to your satisfaction, but it could have gone a little bit better, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it didn't fully work, but it gave you something new for yourself. And Karma noticed something strange being off with Dr. Salem, but couldn't put a pin on what it was. It was about that time where Karma and Juno got an alarm, or at least the whole ship got an alarm about something, well, not fully attacking the ship, but everybody got a certain kind of message over and over again, which first sounded like spam, essentially asking them to join a bank, the K2B Financial. It has lots of possibility for us and so much good tendencies for our money and resources. First, Karma and Juno thought they got this message because they started, well, credit farming in Spaceship. Like, now that they started gaining money, that the bank got interested in them. But it later became clear that every passenger and every staff member gotten these messages over and over again, and this kind of signal also started to tear at the resources of the ship itself. Trying to avoid the biggest damage, we informed communications, engineering, the captain, everybody, and found out that we could localize the signal. Meanwhile, the K2B Financial also started sending us messages with certain concerns, as if this is definitely not just a spam email, but K2B sent us sad emojis, and please talk to K2B. So we said, okay, let's schedule a personal appointment, figuring out where in the ship it actually was. And with many unpleasant little messages that we have gotten from it, we did find out that in one of the storage areas where while the SSR picks up space junk that has been collected over the way, there was something still left over, essentially being advertisement bot. Karma and Juno, via the vents of the ship, the usual, our favorite place, the fucking vents, made a way as a surprise attack to the K2B financial robot. They have started getting themselves together in a humanoid robotic form, causing a little bit of concern, but we were able to disable it and deactivate the core, essentially. Before we talked to it a little bit more, and finding out that there was like a PLC holding company that also was like the bank's rival, and the K2B Financial and its mother company did a bunch of advertisement that then later turned into very invasive spam, which was one of the reasons that they have gotten shut down. This is a remnants of the time where these advertisement bots had been so invasive. The core we did put in the Faraday caging just to be safe, We did not want it to get out of hand again, and Juno had plans to maybe invert this into a virus that they could implement into, an enemy ship or something. But this can be used for anything. But for the time being, this is kept safe. After this was over and we know that the ship was stabilized, that the life support wasn't drained anymore, we decided that it was it must be time to also help out Coven, because we still have their new body with us, or at least we did get them a new body, and it was time to transfer said avatar body into a new one. The consciousness transferred into the other. And with the help of Karma and Diego and 55 and Bowie, Juno made a bunch of complicated rolls and mechanical engineered properties to the avatar pods in our engineering base to switch Coven's consciousness into their new body. And it did work. It did take us a little bit of time, but we did figure it out at the end of it all. And Coven is absolutely delighted by it. So we also showed her the Nexus, where she definitely joined in the soccer game, football game with Sadarj and the boys. And I think that's where we left it, of Karma and Juno and everybody else next. Sadarj, Jack, Coven, Blight, Albrand, and we just, they were playing soccer, and we started to, Juno did want to help Nex a little bit with the Nexus, and Karma definitely wanted to do the calculation to send the boys to their destination.
All right, thank you very much for summarizing. That means that Karma, you are starting off with 3 tokens, and Juno, you are starting off with 2. With your new upgrades, you have been there as Nex has been working on a portal room, which
I probably was
also...
very involved with that and telling them how.
Yeah. It has also gotten a great deal of interest from the boys.
The boys. This is just, we just need a bad name for them, but sure.
Is that trademark, by the way, because of the show on
I doubt it.
Prime?
I
Because
think
The
The
Boys?
Boys is too generic to trademark.
Also,
Okay.
I think they spelled it with a Z.
I'm not sure. I haven't watched that show in a while. Possible, yeah.
I heard there are a bunch of exploding penises.
But just to be sure, those boys definitely not spelled with a Z, spelled with a normal S.
The gang.
No relation.
The gang boys.
Yeah,
No relation
and
to the superhero show.
given their interest, they're also wondering how things are going with the portal calculations.
Yeah, that was the thing that I wanted to ask Karma, actually. If they wanted them to see it, if they are cool with the boys.
I mean, they're gonna see it eventually. So yeah, this is the magic doorway, boys, that we're gonna use to send you across the universe. I figure it goes without saying, but let me say it anyways. Do not tell anyone when you get there about how you got there. Don't tell anyone about this thing. Very much don't want the Empire or anyone to know about this, that I have a magic doorway. Yes, I was serious about the magic doorway. Right. That was not a joke. I meant that. It's literally a magic doorway.
They aren't really the joking kind, if you couldn't tell.
And as you are telling them this, Karma, you find Nex tugging at your arm and showing you a display which showcases that the portal room is now helping with portal calculations. And you can see that instead of there being close to a day's worth of calculations left, with the addition of the portal room, that is down to 40 minutes.
So, I mean, you guys are always welcome to stay here. We like having you around. You're fun and all. But if you want, we can send you off on your way today.
Oh, also maybe we should
if my calculations are right and lead to the place where we want to play. I might have to do some troubleshooting, which might take another hour or two, but should be able to send you off today, if you want.
But also maybe at least exchange some data, so we can reach out, or you can reach out to us if you ever want to again.
Absolutely.
I mean, do not associate with us. Don't tell that you know us, especially me. That problem, big problem. And Karma also would like to stay undercover. But yeah.
Yeah. Again, don't talk about us. Don't talk about this thing. Reach out to us if you need anything.
Yes.
If you need help, if you're in trouble.
Yes. And don't get into trouble. Bigger problem. You don't get into trouble. Or I will come for you.
And if we find a way to save your brain and make you live longer, Jack, we will also get in contact. Maybe we should wait with sending you off until tomorrow so that the doctor can finish that.
Well, we do need to check if the calculations are right. Right? You need to check if the portal's working?
Yes. But again, it's up to you. If you want to leave today and not wait for the doctor to finish seeing if they can do something about Jack's brain to save his life, then we can send you off today. Else, maybe a little later today. Or tomorrow.
And as Albrand is grinning, you find that Blythe covers his mouth and goes, yeah, waiting should be no problem whatsoever for something that's so important. And as he says so, you can hear that Albrand is trying to make witty remarks, although his friends are stopping him from pissing the two of you off.
I've already raised my eyebrows at him as if I'm saying, I'm going to break your wrist, my dude. You need to learn the lesson. Also, Juno has gotten a message last session that kind of sits in their stomach a little bit unpleasantly. And I'm going to ask next, do you need me for anything else? Or is it okay if I take another quick round?
Oh, things are good.
Perfect.
Need some company? You okay?
I'm okay.
You know what? I'm gonna come with you. I wanted to check in on communications anyway, and
Oh, right.
just in general.
I wanted to, see
And
what.
yeah. Well, you know what, Coven, you're in charge here. Make sure that they don't get in trouble.
Nex is in charge.
And I wink at Nex and the boys because it's fun to put the 12-year-old in charge of them.
Right.
And you
So
do
now
find
Coven in charge. I don't know.
that Coven grins from ear to ear when you say that she's in charge. But then, as she thinks about how she wants to use this vast power, she realizes that continuing playing the ball game is, well, pretty good thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I actually did want to talk to T-Wiz, so yeah.
So let's go.
And we make our way to Com.
I wanted to talk to them too, so let's get to communications.
Why did you want to talk to T-Wiz?
I tasked them with looking up something about the microtransactions,
Right.
you know, where exactly they led to and all of that. And too, so I wanted to see if they got any further with that.
Oh, okay. When you're done with that, can you send them into the Faraday cage? Because I might want to ask them if they can help me with that. Or maybe
Sure,
at least
yeah.
intel. That's...
Mm-hmm.
I just need to know.
Yeah, can do that. You sure you're okay?
Yeah. I'm
Can
good.
I roll an insight check because Juno's acting off?
I'm not acting off. I just...
Yes, you are.
If I didn't tell you
You're
that's...
acting cagey.
Please do make your insight roll.
That's a 10.
Should I roll against that, or should I just...
I feel like 10 is too
Yeah.
average and I don't get anything.
Okay. Yeah, there's not much. You have the thought that there's something, but it's not nothing major, and you don't have to worry about it, but there's something.
Also, Karma probably thinks to themselves, I'm being too paranoid because also weird things was happening with Dr. Salem, and just because Dr. Salem is weird doesn't mean everything else is weird.
Yes, correct. Dr. Salem is a specific case, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, communications.
Mm-hmm.
So, I take it that Karma goes first, from what I understood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might just straight away do go to the Faraday cage where we left the core, where I would like to start checking with Bowie if we could maybe extract this virus safely to make it a weapon for us.
Well, it's not really a virus. It's
An advertisement program that cares at a ship's life support. Yeah, I know.
yeah, it's damaged AI.
Damaged AI. I want to see if we can pull that and put into a stored away program so I could use it maybe if I ever need it. But we definitely can't leave it here, and if I can do something with it, we might just destroy it. But still, I at least want to try. But maybe Karma can go ahead. I don't care who goes first.
Well, I can tell you that as you go in to the room with the Faraday caging, that you do notice that you're quite sure that with the right technical means, extracting it would be about as hard as attempting to repair it. So that could also be an option if you wanted to do so.
A repaired AI, you say? I don't think that Juno's too interested in this, and I think they rather weaponize it. So I'd rather extract it in its current state.
Okay.
Yeah. But in a way that it does not get into my systems or Bowie or my personal devices. Just
Yeah, that's what
file
I
it away. Yes. Just file it away in a way.
Okay, so, Karma, when you do find yourself at communications, you find that both T-Wiz and Barty are there.
Hey guys.
To which Barty gives you a surprisingly social greetings, Karma. While T-Wiz is looking a little low energy.
Hey, you need
Uh,
someone to take over, Beavers? Look tired.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Just saying, if you need a break, let me know.
Remember, I also want to speak up to them.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah.
I know you also
Did you have
stuff.
time to look over those microtransactions yet?
Well, the malfunctioning to the ship did slow it down a little, but yeah, I got some stuff, and thank you for saving the ship again. From what Barty told me, this was, what, the 5th time?
I lost count, honestly, but yeah, it's kind of a regular occurrence. We have the unluckiest ship in the galaxy. Which is a good, but it's a good thing that Juno and I are here to take care of that, and that's why we need your help, because I can't really do much communications if I want to run around every day to save the ship from, certain doom or similar things.
Imploding.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So, what did you find?
Okay, so... Sorry, I'm a little off my game.
Take your time, it's okay.
Could you help me with what the context was again?
Do you remember those microtransactions that you initially approached Juno about from the
Yeah.
Palladian government? I had asked you to find out where exactly they were leading. Like where the money was sent, or to whom.
Okay, yeah, got it. So if you look over here, as she quickly opens a window on one of her screens, she goes, okay, so here you can see a set of financial records, and you find that as she's talking to you, T-Wiz makes a roll.
Go T, go T, go T.
Go T, go T. Come on.
And that's a dirty 20.
Nice.
You find that as she is explaining things to you, that there's a lot of information, actually a little more than you can fully take in, but then she comes to a very clear conclusion as she just points to a map, and on that map she shows this is where it's all coming from. As she points out that the credits, even though they've been funneled through all sorts of places, the furthest she has been able to trace them is planet Antolon.
Okay.
In sector 0406.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thanks. That. We'll see if that's helpful or not. Thank you. Juno wanted something from you over in the Faraday cage with the weird AI core from the adbot that we found and fought.
Karma, could you please give me a perception roll?
Six.
You do notice that Barty appears to be in a particularly good mood. You also notice that once again he is letting T-Wiz use his favorite pillow.
Oh.
All right. Thanks. I'll leave you to whatever Juno needs. Let her know that I'm in my rooms looking over some information, and if she needs me, or if any of you need me.
Will do. And with that, T-Wiz makes her way towards the room with the Faraday caging, where she meets you, Juno.
Hello.
And
Yes, the
as
first.
she
Yeah, go ahead.
enters and looks at you, she has quite an uncomfortable look on her face.
I was going to go and hug her. I was going to give her a hug. If they let me, if they're too opposed to it, I won't, but
she let you, and in fact, at first she seems a little startled, but then she hugs you back very tightly.
I hug her back tightly as well. I already am trying to figure something out. We're going to figure something out. I also thought about we just helped a friend change bodies. Is that possible for you? Transferring the consciousness?
Avatar pods, when they transfer your mind, that sends very powerful electrical signals through your nervous system. Yeah, and those are similar to the signals that are sent throughout an Arene's body when they transform. So
it triggers a toxin.
Yeah, it would kill me before it could complete.
Okay.
That would burst open pretty much all of my brain.
Right. Even if you'd be unconscious, would that work? What if somebody else was controlling your brain?
Well, it doesn't matter who it does. For a successful transfer, you need to send quite a bit of energy through a brain. No matter if I do it or if someone else does it.
I'm just going over the options here. Okay, sorry. Yeah. You must have thought about this so many times already.
Yeah.
I don't know if you are aware, but we do have a new person on the ship. They aren't too registered here, and they might not stay, but they once helped me with my brain, and they also know a lot about my biology, and they might be able to help. I set them onto the task, but we set them onto a bunch of tasks at the moment. If they have something, they might want to talk to you. I hope that's all right. I don't want to give up on you now, okay? We have specialists here. We have something that might really, really help you. Would you give it a chance?
Well, yeah, but I don't want to spend the time that I've got as a guinea pig or
No, that's not what I mean, but at least...
completely hospitalized.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant in the sense of having a look at you, maybe taking a sample, and then they could go back to their work. That's the only thing I'm thinking about right now. At least nothing else that takes you away from what you want to do too long.
And you find that as she hugs you a little more tightly, that she is nodding before she goes. I just wish there was more time.
Me too. I should have asked them earlier. I should have... Would you be okay if I told Karma maybe they have a way? Or at least maybe they have an idea. They're not from the Empire, and their people have ways with brains and stuff like that. They're all, like, a lot of their population is xenoneurological, so I'm just... Would you be okay if I told Karma?
As long as Karma isn't telling Barty,
I see.
We're getting along very well. Might be more than well. And
That's good. I see why you don't want to. Yeah, it would be different if you yes, I get it.
I'm going to have to tell him at some point, but I really don't know how to.
You find a good moment. And if you need help, let me know with anything. Look, I'm not giving up on you so quickly, all right? I'm not letting this go.
And you find that as you are talking to her, she holds you close, but by now she has broken down in tears.
I'm just going to hold her for a moment, and we don't need to talk. Let's sit down a little bit, and yeah. Just give her the space for it. And let her cry, and since I'm not showing their situation to Barty, I'm just going to let them hear. So, yeah. And spending a moment here. Completely forgetting about the stupid AI. Because this is something that's the message that I got last session that I didn't tell Karma about immediately. Tubus sent me a message about being very grateful, being very happy where they are right now, and being around us. But they only have 3 months to live due to the toxin of the arene that was supposed to kill the Arene that also infected them. It's just way more slow.
Mm-hmm.
Because their body's human.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 months. We're working on it. I already told Eccles.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just going to spend some time here with T-With.
And you do find that after a few minutes, she dries her tears and goes, I'm sorry you had to see that.
You have no reason to be sorry for. That's the least thing there's nothing you need to be sorry for.
Well,
Don't be ridiculous.
you've already helped me a lot, and this place is great for me. I'm going to enjoy it as long as I can. Now, what's with this AI core?
Oh, yeah, as you knew, it tried to destroy us all. I want to try and extract it as a weapon. I know a little drastic, but
No, not at all.
I'm starting to stop caring about a few casualties here and there, and I think that has me worried. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Fuck. Yeah, I've been approaching some more radical methods.
Well, I think this one could do some real damage if you use it for economic warfare.
I know.
This could probably, released in the right spot, ripple a planet's economy for a while.
I already thought how awful it is that I didn't have it when we were still in Palladius. Imagine.
Let him fix the economy. Let him cook for a bit. He's got it. He's gonna take care of it.
This is not against Mantex. This is against the Empire.
Yeah, but if you topple the government that he's currently in charge of, who do you think will blame for that?
You're not here.
No, this is me as a player saying that. Let him cook as governor. He's gonna help them. He's gonna fix it.
And Seaways also adds that a planet like Palladius has defenses that are too powerful for this thing to get through.
Right.
But if you had a smaller, less important planet, yeah, then you might be able to overturn its entire economic systems for a while.
Fun. I have a few boys that are going to travel to Zerby soon. Should I give it to them?
Well, given Zerby's proximity to Earth, chances that they have proper defenses are,
Right.
well, I'd say 99 to 1.
Yeah, I think I should wait for the right moment. And first of all, I need to figure out what I'm trying to do, so yeah.
Want to do some tinkering on this thing with me?
If you want to help me, that would be great.
With that, I would like to know, do you want to roll or do you want to puzzle in order to weaponize this AI core?
I could do a puzzle or combat or something else.
Cool.
I also have Bowie's help, just saying.
Yes. Let's see. Which one do we want this time? I am feeling this one.
What do you want to torture me with, Game Master?
I want to torture you with something that looks pretty cute.
Horrendous. Awful. Against my existence.
Yes, I know. If you could please open this.
I opened it. There are a bunch of trees.
Yes. So, next to each tree, there should be exactly one tent. So there's one tent connected to each tree, but you don't know how they're connected. None of the tents can be touching, not even diagonally. And the number of tents should be exactly equal to the numbers that are on the sides of the rows and columns.
Oh, okay. I'll need a moment with that one.
Karma, if you feel like helping, that is totally fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Or do you want to just give it a go yourself first?
I'm going to give it myself a self go here.
Cool, and let us know if it doesn't work for you. Then, Karma,
Yeah.
what are you up to?
I wanted to go back to my rooms and look through the. Well, I had the data that I got from my cousin, and I wanted to see if. I think I set a program to that to look through it because it was so much data. And I want to see if there's anything new from that. Like if there were any results from that, any new
Yes,
revelations.
there are. However, your software has recognized that this data is important, but it has a hard time interpreting it. And as you glance over, you recognize why. Because there is some portal information here.
Huh.
Given that you now have a portal room, you feel quite certain that if you were to give this set of data to the portal, it might offer you some interesting destinations.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I will bookmark that in my mind and for now continue doing stuff up here before going back down and maybe putting that in because the portal room is currently busy doing other calculations. So I will leave this, like, basically save the data to my personal device and remind myself later that I have to do that. And then I would also like to pull out the catalog that I got from the people that basically took Cass. You know, the one where they have.
Yeah.
I want to read through that again to see if I missed anything. The first thing I want to do, and the second thing is I want to make a list of all of the locations that they took people from to maybe see if I can triangulate something with that. You know, like get all of the places, put them on a map, and see if there's like some overlap, like or like a certain area that they are especially active in.
Can you please give that one a brain roll?
Yes, I can. That's natural 19 for 23.
Ooh. Excellent. And would you mind also adding a luck roll to it? That's already one success.
The luck roll is a total of 11.
Very well done, Juno.
Solve my puzzle.
Is the 11 enough for my luck roll? Else I will use a token to me.
Your 11 is not a failure, but it's also not the best outcome.
I will re-roll my luck check then.
All right. You both have 2 tokens remaining.
There we go. That's a 16 for a total of 19.
Excellent. With that, as you are looking over stuff, you do notice on this new browsing of the catalog, you notice some more things because besides kings and queens, you notice that one of them is a tribal chief from a tribe that roams the stars.
Mm-hmm.
You also find that with some additional looking up, the moments of their disappearances, well, this has been going for quite a number of years. These seem to be spread out over 2 decades and pretty much all throughout colonized space. So all across the stars chart that you have, but it seems like there's nothing from beyond it.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, there is you are able to take in a few of the faces and make sure that if you were to see them, that you'd be able to recognize them.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any particular other detail that you're looking out for?
In the description of the clones you can buy, is there any description that would pinpoint me in a direction of one of the specific cloning facilities that we found out about? Like, do they say anything specific about the make of the clones?
It seems like that is purposefully being kept quite vague.
Okay.
Although, if you had more information about the cloning facilities, perhaps you could use that, because there's not no information. There is some.
Okay, I will note that down for myself, basically, as well, to look out for whenever I find out about more about cloning facilities. Then,
or if you call out a specific one, I can tell you what kind of information you can find about it by checking the available information sources aboard the ship.
the one close to Xerbis, I think there was one that was close to Xerbis, right? Where they also have the what's it called? Those beings. One of them touched that we found the fingerprints of.
The Zitio or the like Xeno.
Yeah.
The Amix.
Things like Xeno. The Amix. I think there was one on a planet with Emics nearby, right? Nearby Zerbies.
Let me check, because the Amics are created. Those are mainly created near Aranea 100, and yes, that's one sector over from
Yeah.
Zerbies.
I'm not sure if there was a cloning facility there though or not, or if that was just the Amic thing.
Well, that's a very good question, because this facility is not quite cloning, as there is a more complicated process at play there.
They're
To,
making creatures, right?
well,
Yeah, but then again, we don't know if we're looking for an official for a secret one.
they
So-
are inducing some genetic variation. And as you look at these descriptions, one thing that is being made very clear is that for most of these leaders, they pride themselves on making exact genetic copies.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's being made near Zerbies, then that's not in any of the official facilities.
Can I, above table, really quickly put a very strange thing generally on the table right now?
Definitely.
And I don't want my dear co-player to freak out about it.
But
If they're saying like exact genetic copy, is it intended that it is a copy, or if they pay the right price, that they can have that they're just rewriting the original?
I mean, you can for a certain price buy the original.
I
You
know,
that.
but what if that's just advertisement? If you buy the original, it wouldn't be brainwashed. What if they bought the original, and what if they bought the original that's just brainwashed as the pure genetic copy? And that's why karma is also kind of almost embedded in their DNA. You know, the thing that you were wondering so much about.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a too well theory? Have you already thought about this?
What exactly do you mean?
I mean that Mantex, or like the exact genetic copy, might be the original, just brainwashed, and they didn't deal with making exact copies. Because what means it, exact genetic copy? Could we prove that it's not the real one?
I can. I know that
okay, you
Mantex
did.
is not
Okay.
the real one because I have my 6th Atlantean sense that was like, yeah, this has some Atlantean in it, but it's the same. I do have my 6th sense for that. My Atlantean sense that told me that that's not.
Okay. I'm just checking because that was like my thought process in this. Okay.
Yeah, and I also think that the Dr. Eccles was able to see that was a fresh brain.
Okay. In that case, I reduce my I withdraw my thought process. But okay.
Yeah, so yeah, I take the information I got and then probably make my way back down to the next, because I have nothing better to do. And
all right,
need to keep moving.
once you do get there, you find that by this time the ball game has ended. But you also find that by now Kovan and Sadar are in Sadar's playroom.
Do these kids
Are the
ever
calculations
sleep?
done?
It seems like they have started working out.
Mm-hmm.
or at least Jax has, while Albrand is doing what, according to himself, is his workout, which is reading, while
Mm-hmm.
Blight is sort of working out as he's busy practicing with a voltaic dagger.
Okay. I'm gonna watch his form for a bit and see if I can give him some pointers on how to improve.
Given what non-existent training he's had, this is quite impressive.
Mhm.
However, you do have some good pointers for him. Could you please give me a melee roll?
That's a 13.
Lucky 13.
You do give him some pointers, but Blight is struggling to incorporate it in what he's doing. It seems like your styles don't really match all that well.
Mm-hmm. If that's the case, I'm gonna go into the portal room to check on the calculations. Are they done?
Yes, they are.
Okay, then I'm
Uh,
going to put them into the portal and see if they lead to the right space. And I'm gonna call
yeah.
Jack and Blight over to be ready with like blasters and knives in case I open in the wrong spot. And I tell them to activate shields, and I activate my shield as well.
Max also seems to be pretty excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Dax, you can also come help, but just keep your distance in case something dangerous happens.
I know you said Nex, but because you were a little bit muffled, for a second I heard Max.
I also heard Max.
Which was a weird flashback for a second. What are you doing here?
Max, what are you doing here?
Honestly, that little vampire is so chaotic, I wouldn't have questioned
if he just randomly showed up, I would be, sure, this might as well happen. This makes sense. But yeah, it's next, so
it's
yeah.
next, yes.
And vampires are immortal, so...
Yep, it could very well be.
Anywhere.
The chance of running into Max are never not zero. Or never zero.
Yep.
But yeah, I opened the portal to the abyss to see if the calculations were correct.
All right. As you do so, you find that this is the view that awaits you.
We get a view.
Yes, you get a view as a portal opens up in front of you. And as it opens up, for dramatic tension, we cut back to Juno. Juno.
Hi.
You have been busy with the AI core together.
Yes.
Together with T-Wiz and with assistants from Bowie and 5-5.
Yes.
And you find that that was a very effective way to push past any negative feelings by just getting to work. As together.
Yes, very healthy coping mechanism. Mm-hmm. Yes, sure.
You and your friends have extracted the corrupted AI core in record time.
Lovely.
And you've been able to extract it onto the data storage in your prosthetic.
Yes.
Given the size of this thing,
Or do I
you
have
could-
an external hard drive somewhere, or can I borrow one from engineering? Or
Yes, you can, and it
if,
would take about 5 minutes to transfer it.
yeah, that's okay.
So
I have 5
right
minutes.
now, yeah. So right now it's just portable, but given how powerful this thing is, you need to get it somewhere else in order to make full use of your prosthetic.
Yep. I think yeah, that's why I said yes. I'd like it to have an external thing also for safety reasons. I don't want to have this too close to myself, honestly. What if something goes wrong? Then it corrupts me. Yeah.
With that, what is your next move?
My next move might be saying, well, starting to discard, or maybe sending a drone or something to discard of the remnants of this thing, so it doesn't bother anybody again, and just destroy it essentially, you know.
Kiwis does mention that there's probably people aboard the ship who would love to scrap it for parts.
Yeah, sure. Just as long as we are sure that we have removed all the uncomfortable variables, I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing left in there that could do any harm to the ship. Right now, it's just parts.
Perfect. Yeah. Just let it get scrapped. I think we're good. Thank you for the help. This wouldn't have been so quickly if it wouldn't be for you. You're incredible. So, yes. Not
I really enjoyed the distraction.
let yourself get breaks. Let me know if you need any help, even if it's talking or not talking or just, you know.
Well, I feel fully recharged. I'm going back to Barty, and if I can muster up the courage, I'm going to tell him that we're going on a date.
Do that. Yes, do that.
Cute.
I
Adorable.
hope he's not.
Yes.
I hope he's not going to implode, but do that. I don't want to be nosy, but I really, really want to know how it went, and I really hope that I don't see any way how this is going to be bad for either of you. So yeah.
Oh, afterwards, I'll definitely want to talk about it with you.
Please do. Oh, and I know you don't know many people on the ship yet, but if you need help figuring out who to hang out with, let me know. We do have this, and I'm going to send T-Bus the location of the Nexus. Don't show this party yet. It's so much against protocol, I don't know what he'd do.
And at that, she just grins wickedly.
We might maybe tell him, but this is...
Well, he doesn't need to know everything.
It's nothing bad. It's just space that we took in the ship. We're taking care of it. You'll see. I think you'll love it, honestly. Oh, you and Nex could be getting along so great. No, first you do your thing, and if you want, please check by. Yeah?
Will do.
Lovely. Okay.
And if you have any more fun projects, let me know.
Do I have any tech projects that I'm still hung up on? Tech, not so much at the moment. I'll let you know. I'm always on hacking other systems, but that's different. I don't have anything specific right now. I'll let you know. I appreciate the offer. And before I leave, I'm going to give them another squeeze.
And
yeah,
I think that's where that scene ends.
yes.
Also, Karma, just a quick question. Did you perhaps send a message to Juno of something along the lines of, "Hey loser, we're opening a portal"?
I did not. No.
No, I'm having
I
a heart
fully
to heart.
forgot, and yeah.
I'm having a heart to heart with my friend. I'm okay.
Also, I'm not opening it alone. My deal with Juno was not open alone. I have Nex and the boys with me. So yeah, I didn't text them.
All right. Well, you are standing in front of an open portal.
Mm-hmm.
And as you are doing so, you do find that you can see people on the other side.
Oh, that's not good.
Even though you had specifically tried to make calculations to avoid people.
Yeah. I quickly closed the portal again.
As you do look through it, you find that on the other side, this guy has appeared, who seems to be waving at you through the portal with fervent enthusiasm.
Cute.
Okay. Kava completely freaked out, quickly closes the portal again. Nope, that's it. There weren't supposed to be any people there. That's... Sorry about that. We're going to have to recalibrate.
But he's cute.
As the boys go, it worked, and he didn't seem like a threat.
We can take him. I'm not there. I'm so sorry.
Perhaps a bit of an idiot, but not a threat.
This could end so badly, guys.
There wasn't any Empire gear. It smelled nice. And
alright, but
when Albrand points out that it smelled nice, you recognize the scent being some sort of food scent. It reminds you a bit of fish soup with too much onion and cheese.
Yeah, this is not great, guys. I'm in so much trouble if people find out about this thing. This is like top level secrecy. I'm going to be in so much trouble, but
Well,
it was the underground area that we...
If you're in trouble, we could open the portal, kidnap him, then nobody knows.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that might be the move. Okay, I'm opening a portal again and grabbing the guy in the portal.
Then please, as you do open the portal, I would like you to give me a very precise description of what you want to do. The guy is about 6 meters away from the portal.
I'm gonna step through, gut punch him. No, wait, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna stand there and just like beckoning him over, like see if he just walks through by himself without having to harm him.
Just wave.
Just wave him over,
like a fate trap.
Come here, like yeah, basically. Come on.
And as you do so, you find that behind you, the boys also step through the portal,
No, I'm not stepping through. I'm staying on my side of the portal and
Oh.
just waving him through.
Well, the boys stay close behind you,
Mhm.
and as you gesture towards him, you find that he falls down to his knees and bows down to you as
What the fuck?
he goes, "Finally, the prophesied savior is here."
Okay.
Again?
Yeah, I am here. Come, please, child, come here. Come over here. Step through.
Well, the danger that you're prophesied to save us from is here.
Yes, but still,
Do you want me to introduce you to everyone?
No. You come through. Come here. You come here. Please?
I'm a little confused.
I will save you from the danger once I know what the danger is, okay? Are you the prophesied savior or am I? Who of us knows how prophesied saving actually works? You or I? You or me, buddy?
As this character makes an inside roll.
Oh, you. It's hilarious. I love it. You have been the prophesied savior once more, Karma.
Please do roll against them.
What do I roll?
That's your insight.
Okay.
So they get an 8.
Do I apply my minus? Or
Yes. Yes,
okay.
you do.
So it's a flat roll.
Yes.
That's a 5.
And as you say this, there's some hesitation on his face, and
But I see the
you-
hesitation. I say, look, I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to save you from. I'm not gonna walk in there alone. So you're gonna come here, tell me what's the fuck's going on, and then I will do whatever it's necessary. And I don't want to meet everyone. I'm not really into that. So
Well, no need to meet everyone. I'll just shoot a message to
nope.
Polarin.
I'm once he said that he's gonna shoot a message, I'm gonna step through and basically just grab them and pull them through the portal. Hopefully with the help of the boys, if they
They're your prophets.
message.
Your messiahs.
Yeah.
The holy ones.
All right.
The holy
well,
boys.
Yes.
Better name for them, the holy boys.
as you do step through, can you please give me a speed roll?
Mm-hmm. That's a natural 20 for 23.
Yeah, grab that dude.
Yes, you do grab that dude very quickly. But as you do grab a hold of him, you find that as you shove him through the portal into the Nexus, you can hear another voice going, "Who are you?"
Busy.
As you find that at the other side of the room, there is this guy.
Fuck. Oh no, what? I could ask you the same thing, man. Come on. What are you waiting for? Let's go. And I step to the portal again.
And you can hear
Seeing if
him,
he's gonna follow.
and you can hear him shout out, "Linnaeus, this one definitely isn't giving savior vibes."
Giving savior vibes.
How would
You're
you
sure
know?
of that?
What's...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. So
How do you
what
know?
do
I
you
could be your
suppose I do?
savior.
No,
Come
you're
on.
definitely not a savior.
Yeah, I am. I've saved so many people. But I don't know what I'm supposed to save you from. I've literally never heard of you. I didn't think there was anyone. Honestly, I was aiming for an empty space without any people. So, come on. Tell me
Yes,
what's up.
we were too. That's why the rebel base is here.
Ah, you're not with the Empire. Good, good. I'm glad to hear that. That's at least
Now,
something.
could you stop kidnapping my boyfriend?
I'm not kidnapping him. I'm trying to get information out of him and stay in this place and potentially run into more people when I was just trying to do reconnaissance without running into anyone. I'm already in enough trouble as it is, so come on. I promise I won't hurt your boyfriend or you. And if you come along, I might even save you guys, so come on.
And the guy goes, well, given how little we know of each other, how about for now we keep the talks right here at the portal?
Yeah, sure. Okay. This is Zebis, right?
Yes.
Okay, at least that's something. Great. Good news, boys. We calculated correctly. We aimed right. We got where we wanted to be. Unfortunately, there's a rebel base here. I'm in so much trouble.
And Olbrand goes, unfortunately, this sounds way cooler than what I expected.
No, it's great. It's just that I was aiming for having the least amount of people know about this thing as possible. Because again, this is technology I'm not supposed to let the Empire or anyone else know about outside of my people. And the fact that you and Nexus and Juno know about this is already too much, honestly.
Yeah,
I
they'd
could
be
be
super jealous.
I could be forever incarcerated for treason for this. So
But you're the king's favorite.
we're lucky that the leader of my people likes me, because otherwise I would be a dead person walking. So sorry if I'm a little cagey about the whole you guys seeing the portal thing. I don't know you're rebels. That's great. I support rebels against the Empire in general, but not super stoked about you seeing the portal. Which is why I want to close the portal so there won't be more people seeing it. So if you could tell me already what the fuck is your business and what the problem is that apparently I'm supposed to save you from, please do, so I can decide if I want to be your savior or not.
Well, to keep things short, the base is about to be discovered. Given that you have just opened that portal, I have the strong suspicion that what is coming to destroy this place has a way to detect whatever this is.
Oh no. Why do they know how to? They're not supposed to know how to track that.
Well, it's a suspicion, but do you want to take that risk?
No.
Cool. Welcome to the Rebel cause.
Great. Why does this keep happening to? Why do I accidentally keep joining rebel groups? Yeah, okay. You still haven't told me exactly what's this fucking prophecy about? Who gave you a prophecy? Why do you guys believe in prophecies? What's the prophecy about? What?
And as you ask those questions, I believe it is time to move to our break.
It's not like your bestie is a rebel leader.
Exactly, I keep getting roped into rebel.
Why did you call me?
You seem busy. I have it handled.
Do you?
No, I'll call you.
Maybe I am the
dealing with
savior.
this
Maybe
before
I'm the
managed.
prophecy. Ever thought about
Possible. I will wait to hear this prophecy and then I will make decisions. But now, break.
Break. Yes, yes, yes. I also have to go break. Everybody, until then,
Yes.
into the disaster.
Yes.
Until.
Yes, until.
we are
Welcome
back.
to part 2 of session 46.
Woo!
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
excellent. Before the break, you were welcomed into another rebellion.
God fucking damn it. Not again.
I don't know what. I'm just still oblivious hanging out with T, or just making my way back with my little hard drive.
So, Karma, as I believe you had some questions.
Yeah. What the hell is up with your rebellion? What kind of prophecy do you mean? What do you mean with prophecy?
Well,
How the hell did you get your hand on a prophecy? What the hell is a prophecy? Please give me answers. I don't know what's going on.
the long and short of it, a prophecy is a prediction of the future.
I know what a prophecy is, but like, what is the specific prophecy and how did you get it? Like, who gave you a prophecy?
Well, the specific prophecy was that at the place where there was a large circle drawn on the cave wall, that someday somebody would walk out of there
Huh, okay.
to come and help us. And who made the prophecy? That was made 3 generations ago by the great grandmother of our leaders.
Okay, and what
And
exactly does the
what
prophecy
you'd
say
be-
outside of someone stepping through the circle and helping you?
That's most of it.
That's not very specific.
But given that today you decided to step through it, and what we discussed earlier about them possibly being able to scan stuff, discover your secrets,
Don't like that, no.
no. There's currently an Empire Advanced Patrol Droid, or APD for short,
Mm-hmm.
and this is a big one. We're pretty sure that this time around it is going to discover our base, given how long it's been circling the place. Seems like a matter of time. And when it does, well, we're pretty much locked in here.
And you're certain the destroyed can detect the portal. Like, how? How do they get that technology? Because they don't know about portals. So how do they know how to detect one?
Well, I don't know exactly what happened, but I went looking for Linnaeus because suddenly all of my measuring equipment had a sudden spike of I don't know what it was. I presumed it was Linnaeus's doing, and Linnaeus glares back.
It wasn't his doing. He was just here. Unfortunately. No offense.
But if I can detect that there's something going on, then with Advanced Empire Tech, I'm going to make the bold assumption that they can figure out more quickly than I can.
Fuck. What exactly kind of tech do you use to detect stuff? What kind of, like, stuff did you use?
Well, you're free to come and have a look. But me personally, I was more worried about the APD.
Yeah, I'm worried about both, actually.
Well, if you'd care to help us mount a defense.
I should really probably let my colleague know about this. She's going to be so pissed if I do this without her.
How
Save
about
your
you?
workers.
Oh, How about you tell your rebel tech friend about the rebel tech
Yeah, I'm gonna
problem?
let her know. Just give me a second. I gonna text Juno. Hey, I need you down here in the Nexus ASAP. Please come
How many what
now.
kind of what distressed emojis are you sending?
Does Karma give you the vibe of someone who uses emojis?
No, but I'm so used to them. Juno's gotten so used to them to Coven.
No emojis.
So per usual. Alright, this could be anything. I kind of mumble to 5-5 and I do jog speed. You didn't say someone was dying, so I'm just jogging, speed walking down to the
I
Nexus.
did write quick.
Yes, I'm not running, but I'm speed
Maybe
walking.
Karma sends like one. Karma uses very spelling emojis. It's like the upside down smiley, like.
Okay, so I'm assuming nobody's dying immediately, but something's up. Accordingly, I make my way quickly to the Nexus. Where is everybody? Since I'm probably
in
gonna
the portal room. The
Okay.
portal room door is probably open. Everyone except for
next
Coven
Sadarsh and
and
Coven. Yeah.
Sadarsh. Nix is it's in there too.
Okay.
Nix wanted to see.
Huh.
So I
You
wanted
did
to
open it.
test-
I asked you not to open it.
You asked me not to open it if I'm alone. I'm not alone. And I wanted to just see if I calculated correctly, and I accidentally stumbled upon those guys, and apparently there's I'm now part. Yes, strangers when there weren't supposed to be any strangers, and apparently I'm now the subject of a prophecy. It's supposed to save them, and I don't know why this keeps happening to me. Juno
shapeshifts into something less prominent, dominant to like being recognized. Still like their blonde humanoid form, but maybe a little bit more nondescript.
Good news is they're not from the Empire, and this is the place on planet Zebes that I wanted to open the portal in. Bad news is they're about to be attacked by some kind of Empire drone, and also apparently both the Empire and them have some kind of tech that can detect the portal, which I don't like.
How about you close the portal then?
Yeah, but they need help, and also if we want to let the guys in through here, we should probably make sure that it's a secure area.
Alright, we go in. You close the portal from this side?
Yeah, that's my plan, to have Nex close the portal on this side and reopen it in like 2 hours-ish to let us back through, and we take care of this.
Sounds good. I sense time is a little bit of the essence.
Yeah, there's a drone that's apparently trouble there.
Right.
Do we want to take Sadarsh with us? I feel like he would be great at smashing the drone.
I don't know how big the drone is. How big's the drone? Hey, do you know anything about it?
Rebel guy, Linea's boyfriend, how big is the drone? This is Linea's and this is Linea's boyfriend, by the way.
Hello, Linea's boyfriend. Hello, Linea. I'm Juno.
And, as you are introduced to them, you find what their names are and what they do within this rebellion.
Do we have time for this, though?
I figure that we are marksman. Linus is a marksman. Polarian is a strategist. Polarian is Linus' boyfriend. Okay.
And are they each other's boyfriend, or is it one way? Sorry, that's a stupid question.
Polarian introduced himself as Linus' boyfriend, so I think.
Okay. Sorry, I'm asking stupid questions.
Boyfriend means like partner, like romantic partner, right? That's what this is, your situation.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm making stupid jokes.
I'm Karma, by the way. Very unwilling participant in whatever it is you have going on, but apparently now helping you. This is Juno, expert on rebellions and making stuff go boom, and
I wave
that's exactly what we need here.
I wave with my mechanical arm. Comes with a price.
And those are the boys. They are former members of a gang.
Don't introduce us. If they don't want to introduce, it's just not. Minimal information,
But
yes.
let's be real. Albert would have told them within the next 2 minutes about this anyway, so...
Hey!
Fair.
Tell me it's not true, Albert.
I would have
Alright.
marketed it way better.
Fine, you introduce yourselves. Do you three want to come along, clearing this rebellion, or do you want to stay on the ship where it's safe?
I don't see why they shouldn't come with us already. Establish themselves.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Next, can you close the portal and reopen it in a couple hours, in 2-ish hours? That should be enough time, I think.
Sure, do you want exactly 2 hours? Do you want me to randomize it a little? Do you want me to, well?
Open it in 2 hours, and if we're not at the portal to come through, then I will set a time on my phone for 2 hours and then text you, and since the portal is open, it should come through relatively quickly, and if we need more time, you can close it and open it an hour later.
Yeah.
In
A
1
timer
hour
on your-
intervals.
A timer on your what?
On my device?
Yes, on your personal device.
On my personal device? We really need a shorter phrase for that. Personal device is such a mouthful.
Device.
Device is so non-specific. That could be anything.
PD?
PD. Yeah.
PD. Okay, PD.
I will set
While...
a time on my personal device.
Me too.
Actually, while it's doing that, I'm gonna real quick send the data that I got from the from Canis over to the machine that's doing the calculations, so that it can run those calculations while we're gone.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And-
So let's go and just help this rebellion, so that we have a safe space to go through, and
Oh, fuck, yes.
hopefully the portal won't be found.
Juno gets, I think maybe, probably, I don't know when or how I might have done this, DM, you decide, but maybe Juno has moved some of their personal stuff into the Nexus, since I think Eccles is staying in that room anyway. And Juno gets out their red jacket that I once got when we were at America. Like, as a nod to the Red Robins. And I would like, I don't think it's a good idea to take Coven with us, but I'd like to give Coven a bit of a task while we are gone.
What do you want to task her with?
I want to task Coven to pack utility packages for the boys when we're leaving them there, because I think they have not much stuff with them, and the ship has enough resources, I feel like, to spare like a backpack full of stuff that we could give them on the way, and I leave it in the hands of Coven what they find useful. But also asked, who else should they ask? So it's not going to be a bunch of knives, just a bunch of knives. Who's the responsible?
Next could.
Yeah, and maybe ask it next for advice. What is good survival kits on a new planet? Yeah. Well, we're
Or
gone.
ask one of Coven's 100 fences.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, but then it's what do you need this for? You know, I don't want that to happen.
I feel like most people on the ship don't question Coven, because Coven is just always doing wild and random shit.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm tasking Coven with while we're gone. And I pack my tool belt and my jacket, ready to go through the portal. You said we don't have too much time, do we?
I mean,
No,
the
the
quicker
thing-
better.
The APD could detect us at any moment now.
All right. Do you have anything covered? Everything?
And,
Yep.
well, you wanted to know the size of it. When it stands tall, it's a little over 5 meters.
Huh.
Roughly 3 meters broad.
Do we want to take Sadash?
Yeah, Tadash, do you want to come?
No, that was
There's
like a
a big
question.
thing
Is
to
that a good
find.
idea if we want to maybe be sneaky?
And as Sadar's name is called out, he comes running towards the portal in excitement.
There's a big thing to fight. Are you good at fighting good big things? Do you want to?
Is this a
maybe
good
help?
idea, Karma?
Hey, you two are the experts. Do we need to be sneaky about this, or do we need manpower to beat this thing to shit?
And as you have Zadar with you, you do find that you can see already some joy in his eyes at the prospect of helping out.
Oh, we need to take him.
Yeah, I feel so as well. Come on, Tadash. We're gonna beat a stupid robot to a pulp. Big robot.
No
Giant
running
robot.
off.
Yeah.
No smashing.
This
If you
is
run
a
off.
mission. No fun on missions. Missions are for being serious and following orders and doing as you're told. You can have fun and run around and anything you want when we're back here with Coven. Okay?
Okay.
Cool. Yeah,
Cool.
big guy's coming.
Big guy's coming.
Alright, let's go.
I'm sticking to the big guy.
Mm-hmm. Bring us to your leaders or whatever.
Yeah, we step through the portal, and does Nex close it behind us?
Yeah, that's what
yes, with the entirety of the team there, the portal closes behind you for the next 2 hours.
Right. Timer is set on my PA.
I also set
PPD,
a
personal device.
timer for like 2 hour window so that
Yeah, we have a good estimation. So we're on Zerbis?
Yes,
Yeah.
you're on planet Zerbis.
And who are you? And I don't need names. What is Sobralian? Who are we dealing here with?
Well, you're dealing with the Dust Tribe.
The Dust Tribe?
Yeah, at least
Okay.
what's left of it.
Okay. What does it mean?
Do you know why do all rebellions have stupid names?
Hey! That's not
What?
true. No, wait, are you a tribe that's native to this planet and are just defending yourself?
Not quite. The tribe, well, nowadays, most people have joined and aren't tribal by blood. But the original Dust Tribe, they lived on Earth, but there were no lands for them there because everything was stolen. Then they went out towards the stars. They lived there for some millennia in peace, but then the Empire got greedy and took their lands again, and took their lands again, and took their lands again. So now,
same as usual, typical behavior.
Yep. I see his theme.
yeah. So now the tribe has shattered after our countries, our planets have been stolen time and time again. So now we're trying to stake our claim in the parts of Zerbis that the Empire doesn't use. But apparently us staying here in caves that they haven't used for, well, who knows how long, that's apparently impermissible and should be punished by death.
Obviously. You know, in my time, I've seen different things, like smaller things, having been punished by death. So this is not a surprise for me. So yeah, not my first rodeo.
Sucks. No one's surprised.
No one's surprised, but disappointed.
Can you really be disappointed if you never had any hope in them at all in the first place?
Fair. Right. What's this drone? What do you know about it? Can we get eyes on it?
Let's get to their leaders to, figure that out.
Well, I hope we did discard the signal by closing the portal, or do you think that they have touched on us by now?
Well, they're not gonna get through the portal at least because we closed it, so that's a relief. That's the important part.
I think the important part is not finding us, so yeah.
And going by the readings on my devices, goes Polarin. There's still some lingering influence from whatever happened when you opened that portal.
Do you think we can distort it so they can't detect us?
I mean, if I had to guess, I would probably guess that the readings are some kind of radiation.
Seems likely, but
Yeah.
to me, the best way of stopping them from reporting on those readings would be to destroy the thing that's making the readings.
Yeah. Well, also, bad news if they know what kind of radiation to scan for, they're still scanning for it. They would still pick up that radiation because I have the same radiation signature. So.
Yeah, they as a person.
It doesn't matter. In these caves, there's no signals that can get out.
Oh,
so,
good.
As it doesn't matter what it detects here, as long as it doesn't leave, we should be good.
Then let's make sure it doesn't leave, because I don't want the Empire to know about my radiation.
Do we have readings on where it is, since you know that it is coming?
Yeah, it's circling the area, and you find Polarin holding up a display on his PD, and you find that even though there's no signals being able to get in and out wirelessly from one of the symbols, you can see that he's receiving this from wired scanners outside. So it appears that they've been here quite a while and set up a network to help in their defense.
Okay.
Right.
Where's your camp? Let's go. Let's get
there. As you are shown about, you find that there are a few dozen people around here. As you learn the layout of the place, which is this.
Ooh.
The portal is at number 10.
Wait, let's get this.
And I'll share with you what is where.
Here we go. Good, got this.
So you start at the portal, and that leads to the training hall.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems very likely that the threat will be coming from number 1.
Mm-hmm.
You can also see that in between certain sections that there's a square. Those are high security doors. Similar to what you have for the portal room.
Hmm.
And as you do take a look around, let me give you some impressions of what your surroundings are like here.
Lovely.
Hmm.
Ooh, it's like a tech mix cave. Okay. The Zervis Caverns. Zerbies.
Yeah. All right.
Yes, and after everyone's settled in and there's been some exchanges, you are offered to meet with their leader,
All right. Let's
but
do this.
given with how many you are, uh, they suggest maybe not all of you at once.
Yeah. Albert and. Hmm. Albert should stay, and who else?
Jake and
Zadar.
Zadar.
Zadar stays. Which one of you other two wants to come along? One of you stays with those two. Make sure they don't get in trouble. One of you comes along with the two of us. So we split evenly.
I'm going.
Yeah, you're doing. I'm asking Blight and Jack which one of them wants to come with you and me.
And Blight goes, I think keeping Albrand in check might be a multiple person job.
Alright, the two of you stay both then here. You both stay here. Jin and I will see what's up.
Yep, keep an eye on Zadar.
Mm-hmm. Meet some of the locals. After all, the three of you want to move here, so.
And with that, the two of you are brought through the training hall, where you reach the medical bay, so number 7.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And as you go there, you find that there is somebody currently busy treating an injured rebel. And as she ties up the bandage, she turns around to you and goes, "Welcome.
Hi.
Hi.
We don't usually get visitors here."
Yeah, I wasn't planning on visiting anyone when I opened my doorway in the room with the circle, but apparently you guys are in trouble and have some devices that can read my coming, and I don't like that, so
Was
we're
someone
here to
trying
help
to
with
make
the
it a
weird.
secret? You're telling it everybody, huh?
I didn't tell anything, I just sat there, I came through the room with the circle.
Well, whatever the case, I'm very glad at your arrival. And as she wipes the blood from her hand, she offers it to the two of you. She goes, "The name's Shattered Moon, but you can just say Moon."
Hi, Moon.
Nice to meet you, Moon. I'm Kama.
Juno. What happened to this person?
This here is one of our brave scouts. Scouting is dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Why is
No.
it dangerous? How close are you to the next empire standpoint?
Not close, but these caves, they don't provide all we need.
Right.
So,
Okay.
we need to make the occasional run for supplies.
Fair
Now,
point. Yeah.
Relatable,
the
yeah, I
Empire
know how that works.
claims that the entire planet and everything that grows on it belongs to them.
As always.
So, that's
Bullshit.
one of our sources of conflict.
Mm-hmm.
However, the two of you are quite a mystery to me. How do you fit into this?
I don't know, man. I was just trying to scout out the area to drop off 3 of my friends who wanted to migrate here to this planet and accidentally stumbled upon your group, so.
Hmm.
Sorry for attracting the robot thing with my radiation.
Is there perhaps magic at play here?
Yes.
What?
Let's go with that. Just shut up, Juno. They don't need. Magic is as good as the explanation as you're gonna get, so I'm not gonna explain the way I got here to you or anyone else for personal safety reasons and secrecy reasons, because just the fact that you know that I can get here like that out of nowhere is already a breach of secrecy.
You can see how she makes an odd motion with her hands as they're half folded together. And then she goes, "Oh, I see. No magic."
You have magic? But
Not quite. No, but I do know some basic tricks.
that's so cool though.
No, it's not magic, but like I said, not gonna explain.
And as Moon looks at Juno, she goes, "I do, however, have something that was long to be believed magic." And as she says so, she brings up her arms so that she spreads them out wide, and then you find that she is able to hover slightly above the ground
Ah,
in a similar way to what you've seen Dr. Salem doing.
Yeah,
That's
I was about to say,
fun.
can I detect if she has xenoneurological abilities?
This definitely seems like she is xenoneurologically levitating.
You're a Xeno.
If that's what you call it.
That's what the Empire calls it. I don't call it that either. My people have a different name for it too.
Really? What does it call it? You never told me that.
I think the rough translation into English would be something like the gifted.
That makes sense.
Gifted one or something.
Right. Your language. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Stupid question. No magic. We're just here to help. Really. Taking down drones sounds like an actual good plan here. Do need to blow
anything to fuck over the Empire.
Yeah, anything to fuck over the Empire at this point.
Well, if that is what you want, that's something you can definitely do here. Now, I believe it is time for you to meet my sister. I'd like both of you to please make a perception roll.
Alright. Mm.
17 for me.
I have had to
And
check
Juno?
something. Sorry, I had to check something with audio.
Your perception is
I
+4.
know. That is a total of 18.
And as Moon says so, you find that you hear just the faintest sound behind you. And as you do look around, you can just see the final bits of camouflage fading from this woman behind you.
Ah. Okay.
Hi.
As she just gives you a small nod, and Moon comments, "This is my sister, captured Star, or Star for short."
Hey, Star. Good to meet you. I reach
Yeah.
out to offer my hand.
I offer my hand to both of them as well.
She takes it, but her sister explains, "Star doesn't talk."
Oh, hi.
That's fair. Nice to meet you anyway.
We're here to help with the drone that has been detected due to our arrival. So...
Yeah, sorry again for that.
No,
to
it
help.
was not because of your arrival. It had been circling in, closing in on our location for the past 2 days.
Oh, right.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Do you know how close it is right now? I'm pretty good with tech, so if I can find any weak points or positioning or anything like it, I think I might be able to very well help you here. But
Juno, as you ask that, please make a doom roll.
a doom roll?
Yes.
What's a
What
fucking
is that?
doom roll?
What the hell is that?
Well, disaster roll.
19?
Okay.
Excellent.
Don't call it a doom roll when it's
Doom
always been
roll?
disaster.
You make it sound so much
Worse.
more sinister. and
Yeah,
worse.
because disaster is such a positive word.
Disaster is not a positive
Disaster
word.
is not positive, but doom is worse.
Well, you are given access to a terminal here in the medical bay.
Oh, that's
A
perfect.
small one that Moon uses to get information about what's going on around the base.
Right. Bowie?
You find
Yeah.
you find that the estimated time of arrival for the for the droid is 15 minutes. 15 minutes in real time.
Oh,
The timer is running.
Alright, let's get to the entrance and
15 minutes
pull
in
the
real
tag
time.
for this thing as quickly as you can.
Do I see a certain, or do I see like some sort of how far away it is geographically where it's arriving, or should we just prepare for impact or just move towards it to take it out of the sky?
I'm already moving in that direction. Juno, you do your
I
tech stuff
think
and meet me at the entrance.
I think you earlier misheard something, because it's a droid, not a drone.
Okay.
As you can pick up on the scanners that no, it is not flying. It is driving, and it is driving fast. This thing is cruising the surrounding area at approximately 60 kilometers an hour.
The doors
Uh,
to the different
yeah.
secure doors. How quickly do they lock? And how securely do they lock? Would this thing be able to break through them?
They lock quickly. We've never had to test them out against this thing.
Okay, maybe we can lock the thing in so it can't run away quickly again if it's that quick. I'm thinking if we lock it in area 2 or 3, like in the.
You really want to let it get in here? I thought we might fight it outside. You wanted to get in here.
I don't want it to get away.
I disagree. We're not letting this thing in here. We should catch it off.
I'm not letting this thing get away with the information, Juno.
Yeah, but we should fight it.
Do you know how fucked I am if the Empire finds out how to detect me and my people?
Yes, but these people would also be fucked when it sends that they're in combat in the rebels' location.
It won't, because it won't be able to send information about that back while it's down here. Right?
That is true, and given the size of these caves, it wouldn't be able to move as fast, and it would be at somewhat of a disadvantage. On the one hand, it's large enough that it can block off major sections of the caves with its body. On the other hand, it'll have trouble navigating.
Yeah, so we lock it in. We trap it in here. Maybe in the trap area that you already have, the bag storage / traps. We go in there, we prepare traps. As soon as it's through the door, we lower it in there, lock the door. Make sure it doesn't get out. Fight it inside of that area.
Well, those sound like good things. Something to know. I goes Moon can levitate and create shields.
Mm-hmm.
My sister Star, she's very good at being stealthy and is excellent with bringing blades towards the weak points of our enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Our two captains that you've met, well, Linnaeus is our best marksman, and Polarin can help you plan if you're hesitant about anything, given that he's an excellent strategist.
We also brought some, well, you could call it back up. We brought some other people here.
Yeah, we got someone who's very strong. One who's also very sneaky. A soldier, and also one who is very good at distractions. I don't know how effective that would be on an end, right?
Yeah, I don't know how effective Albert is in general.
Yeah. Juno's good with bombs and tech.
Yeah, I don't want to blow up your whole place though, so I'm going to keep that localized.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just generally good at fighting and with brains, but I don't think this thing has a brain, so I don't think that would be helpful.
Honestly, at this point, nothing surprises me about the Empire, you know? If they put a human brain in there, I'm
very much possible. We will see. If they put a human brain in there, they are fucked, because I can disable that somewhat, to some degree.
Yeah.
Well, I should let you know that although our tribe is over 20 people strong, most of those are not fighters. We have a few scouts, but those are experienced at escaping, not at fighting.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave your people.
Yeah, bring them to safety in the rooms on the back.
Yeah.
And should we make our way to room number 1, to the entrance, to prepare it and prepare traps? We don't have that much time. We can talk while we prepare, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
and look at the stuff that we're working with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do they have some like smaller explosive here that I can use, or should I use mine, you guys?
Why don't you make a roll to see if they have the explosives you want?
Perception?
Yeah.
That is 23.
So yeah, no need to use your own.
Amazing.
Now, looking at traps, you do find that in room number 2, they have traps at the ceiling where they blast out foam. It's foam that quickly hardens to encapsulate enemies.
Fun. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't have shields, it'll most likely drown them.
Right.
Then, in addition to it, the foam is highly flammable, and there are some flamethrowers built into the walls. So anything that isn't captured or doesn't drown can be toasted like a marshmallow.
Damn
Should
it.
have brought my
We had so
special
many.
flamethrower. Oh no, that was a flamethrower. That was a saw, a chainsaw, not a flamethrower. That I mean, Cobra probably has a flamethrower somewhere. Let's be real.
Yeah.
But no, this is not the flamethrower I'm looking for.
And finally, there are several sets of laser blasters, which are hidden and aimed at the security door that leads to caves 3 and 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there anything that you'd like to prepare in addition?
I think if I can, I'd like to make some more explosive that we can pin onto the droid itself. So if the flamethrowers don't get it, it will still ignite it. It gets in touch with the foam or take damage in general, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's my forte and I'm good at crafting bombs, so I think I should spend my time doing so. And maybe also put some trap bombs, like trigger point bombs here and there, because we can, you know.
Okay, there are materials here. Juno, could you please get me a Tinker Combat
A Tinker Combat.
for your bomb making?
Yes, of course.
Is there some kind of like vantage point in this room that's like a little further up than the rest?
Given the layout of these caves, there's no good vantage points, but you do have scanners from which you would be able to see things quite well.
Okay, because I was wondering if we maybe could find a place where we could position our marksman Linnaeus to shoot from like somewhat of a distance so that he's not immediately attacked but can attack him by himself.
Yeah, gets some good hits in. Yeah.
Yeah. Else I would put him in maybe the alcove under the 2. Tell him to, shoot from there, or always like walk around the elf formed thing in the middle to, keep his distance from the thing and shoot at it.
Yeah.
From around the corner.
Yeah.
And then I would talk strategy, like ask for advice on strategy from Polarin since he knows the area better.
In the
He has any
meantime,
more ideas.
Sorry. In the meantime, I might send a message to our boys, including Zadar, because he's also at the moment one of the boys.
I figured that we that we collected them
Yeah,
together with
yeah.
Polara
Okay.
and
I just
Lenius
making
when we
sure
went
that we
here.
got them to get here. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
right.
Juno, given how much material there's to work with for you here, you've been able to create 5 decently sized explosives.
Perfect.
If you want to, you can select 5 squares on the map where you want to place them.
Ooh.
If you want to use them as booby traps.
I do have other bombs. I have 5 spare ones now. And I still have... Ooh, I still have an EMP bomb.
I also still have one of those.
I'm keeping that because that's amazing against droids, I believe, right? Do I know if that's amazing against droids? Because it's electronical?
Those usually work like magic against them. Although, as you hold your EMP device, you are informed by Polaring that this droid does come equipped with EMP shielding.
Ugh.
So you'll have to wait to use it until you've broken through the shielding.
All right, that's good call.
No problem.
We
can get that done.
We get that, yeah.
I'm gonna put on the 2 things that Juno built me in Wonderland, in the Wonderworld.
Mm-hmm.
So the claws and the boots, because the boots also have built-in EMP, and the claws are just generally useful. How equipped are the boys with weapons-wise?
They had a few daggers, but otherwise I don't think that they had much with them.
The tribe has more weapons than fighters, so they are lent some weapons.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So Darsh, you good?
Yes, Darsh, do you need any... Do you know how to use weaponry? Do you have any preferences in weapons?
I don't think that Darsh is trained in anything. No offense, but I don't think...
I didn't say that I don't think that. I just don't know what they're trained in, so I'm asking.
I'm saying this with caution.
Yes, so Darsh, are you trained in any weaponry, and if yes, what, and do you have preference?
And Sidar looks around him a little nervously, and then bends down to whisper in your ear. I'm not really trained in anything.
It's okay.
That's okay. Just hit and don't get hit. Do you know how to do that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Now, after the scientists learned me how to speak, I was put in a cage, and then later I was put in a cell.
Right.
And then in another cell.
Make a fist for me.
And he does so.
Okay. I'm gonna give you some quick, 5 minutes pointers on how to hit and how to get hit. So, thumbs. Don't keep your thumbs under your other fingers or you're gonna break. Keep your thumb on the outside. Yeah?
Yep.
And I show them on their fist how to properly hold the fist to hit. Right. Keep the most important part you want to protect is your face, because that's where all of your sensory stuff is. So if they hit you there, you're probably not gonna have trouble either seeing, or your vision's gonna be impacted, your sense of what's the English word of
and
balance
as you
will
say
be
so, an
impacted.
alarm starts blaring.
Okay, so whenever you're not punching, hands in front of your face, so you hopefully don't get hit in there, and else punch them in there. Well, I don't know if it's in their face. Just punch wherever you can on this thing.
Punch where it glows. Mostly
when
glows.
something, glowing stuff mostly means it's important stuff, and you should hit there.
I'll hit the glowy stuff.
Yeah, and
And Zadar seems quite happy. You don't think that he fully gets what's going on, but he seems to be very hyped to be involved.
and again, keep your thumbs on the outside, okay? And if it hurts, and if it hurts too bad, then you keep your distance and back off away from it.
Okay,
Get out of his range.
You can feel some shaking in the caves. As you can see, small trails of fine dust falling down as an alarm blares. Take shelter now. Take shelter now.
Alright, showtime.
Right. Can I really quickly go through where I wanted to point them? Where I put the bombs, or how we do that?
Either explain or send me an image.
Oh, okay.
Stop it.
Sorry.
Do you want to explain or do you want to send me an image?
I'm going to send an image. Given I have one question, how big is the entrance to this? Is it the whole one? Is there a gate? Is there?
That cave you see is the first opening in the mountainside.
Okay.
Okay, so we have the door between 1 and 2 open, but the door between 2, from 2 to 3 and 4 is closed.
Okay.
And at the moment, as you find yourselves, you were inspecting the traps at 2, right?
Yes, I was.
Then, Juno, you can hear how there is loud banging against the door between 1 and 2.
No, that one is open.
On purpose?
Yes.
We want to lure it in.
Through there.
Then
we want to lure it into region number 2, into the storage area.
In that case, Juno, you see something.
And we're all in that area, by the way. Basically, just, waiting for it to get in.
You see emerging from the opened gate this.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I did place my bombs, and these are all activated by me and by no other trigger, because other people are walking here.
All right.
Is it in the entrance between...
Yes.
1 and 2? Is it in the middle of it all?
Yes.
Can I activate the first bomb that I set outside of it, so it gets there's a blast in its back and it stumbles forward?
You can definitely try to. As you use your bomb, could you please give me another Tinker combat roll to see how well this works?
Yeah, sure. I should have my combat, guys. Well, it's a +4. It's not bad.
Or wait, for the bomb making, that was that your 10 or your 23?
My 23. That was for the bombs.
Yeah, then we can just keep that one for all of your bombs.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool.
Unless you want to go for 24.
I can try. Does the other one fail because I try something else, or?
Well, time-wise, just sticking with the 23.
Okay, sure. Yes, I think I like the 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was for my bomb stuff.
All right. Then, as you do so, let's see, with your 23, there's a sizable explosion, but the droid is nearly unmoved by it.
It's not stumbling even forward?
As you see this thing, you find yourself having a bit of a flashback.
No!
As you have faced things like this before, and you recognize that these are incredibly tough. They are built to withstand bombardment. And in the past, you and Amicia have had uncomfortably close encounters with some, and it took a lot of effort to destroy one. For example, you managed to make a building topple on one of them, and it wasn't enough to destroy it. You do remember, however, that the laser weaponry from a spaceship was enough.
Huh.
Any chance there's any brain activity from this thing?
Make a roll.
Maybe I played too much Warhammer, assuming that they might put a brain in there, but you can try. I think that this is not outside of the Empire's doing, so...
Natural 1 for a 5?
And
use my natural 1 reroll on the off chance that there's a brain in there.
Yeah, don't. You have bigger stuff to do.
Yeah, no.
And as you focus on it, you can hear xenoneurological activity detected, employing countermeasures.
Oh, for fuck's sake. God fucking damn it. I mean, it was going to register that anyways, because my brain automatically does a bunch of xenoneurological shit, so...
Did it step in yet?
In case it wasn't clear, we're activating our shield.
Yes, in case it wasn't clear, we're activating our shield, and if this monstrum is in here, we're closing the doors, so it can't send to where the fuck it is.
Well, it currently is where the door closes.
Come in, you motherfucker.
You, by the way, if Karma is near Juno, Juno is looking pale and their shifting is wobbly for a moment when they're having their flashback. Did this before? Bad. Very bad.
I mean, I can tell from the general way it looks that it's bad. I don't need you to have a memory about it to know that. No offense. Like, clearly this thing in general is bad.
Fuck. Okay.
All right. Well, as it steps forward, you find that there's the sound of a large number of metallic orbs hitting the floor. And as they spread out across the cave floor, the sound suddenly shifts as from those orbs extend thin, spindly legs.
Oh, of course.
As the orbs reshape themselves into small, spider-like droids.
Of course.
Okay.
Also, Juno, I want to mention that currently the APD is standing on top of your second bomb.
Yeah, activating that one just out of fear threat of that thing.
Also closing the door between
Agent
1 and 2, now that it's stepped
Yes,
through.
locking it in.
And I'm gonna signal everyone else to attack the thing.
Maybe let some deal with the spiders. They're going to bite us in the ass otherwise.
I mean, I'm wondering, I have EMP boots.
Yeah.
What happens if I kick those spiders?
Well, want to find out?
I'm gonna kick the closest one to me.
Okay. Then please, as they are swarming, you guess that there's about. You guess that there's maybe 100 of these things on the cave floor. Please roll against them, as they are going to definitely roll against you.
Oof, that's a 13.
Ooh.
Oof, I rolled a 6
Well,
and a 9.
that might be interesting because these things roll with a d12, but there's a lot of them. So there's one of them that with 12 plus 3 is able to beat you. So you find yourself unleashing a flurry of kicks, but then after taking out about a dozen of them, one of them manages to outspeed you just enough to get past your defenses, and as it lands on your leg, you feel how it is able to pierce your armor there as it injects you with something.
Gets through my shield?
It seems like these things are especially made in such a way that just like certain weapons, like the, let's see, what's its name again? Because one of the cool weapons we have in this setting is a futuristic gun sword, and that also works for getting through shields. Here. For example, the bullet rapier is a thing that works this way. These things are also designed. Your shields stop things that are coming in very fast. These things are just slow enough that they're not always stopped by shields.
Can I
Is it possible
step
that
into the thing with my... I think I have a knife. I'm gonna shift my shift the weapon into a knife.
After it stabs you, you have no difficulty getting it off with another kick and completely destroying it. But you're not quite sure what it's injected you with. And you do feel a warmth spreading through your leg. There's no pain.
I don't like this.
do I see this? I think my first question right now would have been that Juno takes a very close look at the bot to see if they spot any weak points with their tinkering background, But I don't know if that's possible right now.
From this distance, no. However, there are NPCs who want to help, as Moon, the rebel leader, makes a roll. That's a 15. You find that she is levitating a part of the spider orbs. She levitates enough of them off the ground that all of them lose their bonus.
If they're
Furthermore,
levitating, can I try and
yeah.
shoot them with my blaster? Like
Yes.
clay pigeon shooting?
Yes, you can. And with Karma being stabbed, Sidar is looking at you for guidance on should he go and punch?
Punch spiders.
And with that, Sidar smiles at you, fully trusting you as he rushes in.
This got unleashed when it went like, oh yeah, xenobiological person defense. So I'm hoping that the stuff skin might help there, that because of their mortal DNA, that is they are a tank, right? They can't just get injected with shit.
Let's see. Zadar is going to make a resistance roll.
What are the bonuses though?
That's a
Oh,
21.
Good boy. Advantage +3.
So,
Okay, yeah.
yeah, so it actually does not matter what the droids roll, because a bunch of them jump onto Zadar and attempt to inject him, and you can hear how their injection needles break on his skin.
Of course.
As he does start smashing droids around him, Linnaeus is taking shots, and you yourself, please, give me a roll.
I'm using my tactile laser for my aim, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my aim plus my tactile. Wait, where's the bonus for that? +2, so a +5 for my shots.
And remember, you're a Wonderland prize shooting champion.
I rolled a 16. I still have tokens, and I do want to get rid of those spiders.
For those spiders, a 16 is definitely enough.
Perfect.
Because there's so many of them.
Ah,
With that, your group is doing very well at thinning out the herd. But as you're busy, the APD approaches. And as it approaches, you find that from your second bomb, it manages to move around the corner and is now just in front of your third bomb.
Okay.
As you can see several large guns being folded out, taking aim at your group. These guns are on its shoulders.
I would like to run around the L-shaped thing, basically in a circle, to try to get behind it.
As you do so, can you please give me a hard roll?
Hard.
Yes.
Okay. +3. That is a total of 10. Why do I roll like shit now that we're in a fight?
You find that as you run to attack the enemy from behind, you find that you're quite uncoordinated. In fact, you have to put in quite a bit of effort not to fall over as you're running, which is far from normal.
Do you know something's wrong?
What's wrong?
I feel disoriented. I think whatever they injected me is some kind of... I don't know.
I don't know
But
what to do against that because I have another. I kind of want to go offense right now.
Yeah, just stop the thing. I'm
Talk
fine.
talk to Moon. They're medic.
Moon, your medic. What?
I think.
We have something. I don't know, an adrenaline shot or something to counteract its poison for now on the short term.
She goes and tells you that in room number 4, along with the defensive supplies, there should be an antidote.
Okay, I'm gonna stay in the corner where I'm at right now because the thing is right in front of that door. So I'm gonna basically stay around the corner, around the bomb that's right in front of the door to region 1 and wait for it to basically go around the top corner towards the number 2 and then sneak past him to get through the door.
Moon also
room number
advises
4.
you to get the antidote before it reaches your brain.
Yeah. I'm rushing. I just don't want him to get into the next room, So
By now, your entire leg is feeling the warmth of whatever substance that was.
Or
Yeah,
send
I'm
somebody.
basically as soon as the thing is currently right in front of the door.
Yeah, but just in case you can't
As
walk.
soon as basically I'm behind him around the corner, and as soon as he's around the corner, I'm gonna rush through the door to region number 4.
And maybe I'm guiding our troop to back up so it follows us around the corner.
Yeah.
So you want to move from the door to the left?
Yes.
Okay. Then as you do so, you find that guns start blasting, and they start blasting at the door, as this thing seems determined to get in. You also find that as it is blasting, that Zadar is still there, smashing spider orbs, and Zadar seems ready to rush in. Do you stop him?
I do stop him. I do get the whole troop backwards.
Is the thing still on the bomb?
It is now right on bomb number 3, as your group has shifted onto the number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe activate the bomb, and while it's disoriented from that, hopefully I can rush through the door.
I try, but it barely disorients it. I'm going to activate the bomb number 3. At least get something in, that is distorted.
All right.
And
I
before Juno does that, I go back to the group and basically in hopes of rushing past them through the door from the other side without having to run around him.
Come again? How exactly?
Before Juno does that, I am gonna rush back around the corner back to where the others are so that I can run through the door from that side without having to run around him.
I get it now. It seems like the combined efforts of your group are enough to at least keep any more of those spiders at bay. And as the explosion goes off, you find that given that it was right on top of it, it seems to, it's a massive blow, but it is not enough to deal major damage, or to wreck its EMP shielding.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is it disoriented for a moment though?
It doesn't seem quite disoriented. However, given that the explosion makes quite a bit of dust fly up, it won't be able to see you.
Then I'm gonna rush through the door while the dust is up.
Yeah, okay.
And close the door behind me again and get into area number 4.
Yes, please give me a speed roll. In this case, no bonuses.
Natural one, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yes,
I
please.
Yeah.
re-roll a natural one
Please
once
do,
per
please do.
session. That's an 11.
That's above a 10. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It's much better than the
And
one I had before.
yes, and as you do so, one spider orb is gonna roll against you
Oh, it's just a 6.
and loses.
Mm-hmm.
As you manage to slip in, you have been given security access, so there's no difficulty timing-wise. And as you slip in, you're able to make your way into room 4.
Mm-hmm. Do I know where they keep the antidote? I'm assuming she would have told me that when I asked.
Given that you've been provided proper access and that there's still people there who are very much invested in helping you out, yeah, that's no issue.
Okay.
As you are quickly given an antidote. And you are also informed by one of the people there that the Empire is experimenting with substances that can take xenoneurological powers away from people.
Son of a bitch.
Or at least that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, it felt like they're getting pretty successful with that, unfortunately. That stuff sucked. I'm gonna... I don't know if I can get back out there without that thing coming through, so I'm gonna... I'm gonna go in area number 3 and lock the gate to area number 4.
What's my turn?
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Juno.
Sorry.
I also want to do stuff.
What do you want to do?
First of all, I kind of want to put Albrand on Zadar duty because I feel like Zadar needs a little bit of guidance and I don't have the time to take care of everybody around me, and neither does Karma. And Albrand talks a lot, and I'm just going to send Albrand on the Dark Command duty. He knows what he can do, so that's that. And I would like to take out how... The good thing is we got this thing locked in basically a circle, so we can kind of flee from his gunfire when we go around it. Right? Drag it around the little L in the middle.
The problem is that his focus is currently not on you, but on the door.
I know. Just... Yeah. But we can do a counterattack from its behind, which is kind of what I want to do. I want to take all the other people with guns or anything that's shooting to the well, it is one step under bomb number 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, where number 2 is, everybody that shoots keeps shooting and can get up for some cover, and I'm going to go around the L shape and see if I can approach it from behind. I want to see how close I can get to it, because I feel the only way I can deactivate its shield to get actual close to that thing. And if I need to clamber up its back, you know?
Okay, as you do so, I would like the both of you to please make a flat roll for your allies that are just blasting.
Oh, come on, guys.
3.
12.
Okay, so yeah, they are taking shots, but the shots they're not dealing major damage. I am keeping track of the health of this thing. and I can tell you that it is quite tanky.
What's the number here, DM?
Well, it has more digits than what you usually fight.
We don't really have digits for our usual powers, so I wouldn't know what we measure
Oh.
it in.
Well, you know how much health you have?
Yes.
If you do that times... if you do that times 20, you're not nearly there yet.
Fuck's
Oh
sake.
shit.
Okay, yes, yeah. I'm trying to piggyback that thing, okay? Good idea, right?
All right.
Can I see what's going on? I'm not trying to interrupt your turn, but can I see what's going on inside of that room? Do they have like cameras or something? Surveillance.
Yeah, but you can also see that the security door to cave number 4 is shaking. As you can hear the devastation coming from cave 2. Also, there's one more ally who rolls. And that is going to be Captured Star, as she gets
16.
herself a 16. And you find that Juno, as you have dashed around the corner, you find that you can see as you look at the back of this thing that Captured Star has already managed to cling to its back, and she seems to be searching for a place where she can deal maximum damage to it with the blade that she's holding clenched between her teeth.
Can I get close to them and also get on its back?
You can definitely try to. Can you please give me a stealth roll?
Of course
It's
I can.
not so much for this big thing, but there are still some leftover droids that might alert their big friend.
It's a 10. I do have I have 2 tokens that I can use.
Let's check to see how well these things do. Because for this, let's see if 10 is enough. Their best roll is a 12.
Okay, I should use a token here.
Okay, taking 1 token, leaving you with 1 remaining. Karma, you have 2.
I'm not to 12.15 total.
Excellent. As you do manage to run up undetected, as you're also able to cling to its back.
Yes, I'm climbing up using a lot of my mechanical arms because they're way more pliable with this electrical stuff. I'm trying not to startle Star. And then I'm also going to, well, I think I'm going to go a little bit higher on it. Can I make a perception check due to my tinkering background? Am I just my technical background if I see anything that looks like something that we can take apart, especially since I fought something like this before?
Please, Tinker Robotics, given your previous experience. Let's see. Given your previous experience, you can add an extra plus. No, you can roll with advantage. So Tinker Robotics for a, I think, +6.
Yeah, and I rolled a 6 and a 9, which gives me a 15. Oh man, this would have been such a good roll though if it was a little bit good more. Yeah, 15. I wish it was more.
You find that currently there is you're quite sure that this thing can switch to several modes depending on what challenge it's facing. So currently it's in a mode for countering xenoneurological threats. You're quite sure that there's also one for rapid land movement, as you do smell a scent of burned rubber amongst the scents of gunpowder and overheating laser components. But you do get a sense that if you can get this thing to shift into another mode, you are sure that you can find an effective weak point.
What would be a switch? Oh. Or some way to shift it. There are still xenological people around the star and moon. So I don't know if I can just get it to shift. Is there any exposed cables, tech, or anything that I can detect on this thing? Like, or is it everything is bolted up?
There are a few components that you could attack, but you're not sure how effective that would be. You are quite sure that that would get its attention.
Okay. One last question, and then and I think I don't know how else we could. I'm informing Star about the fact that we need to make it switch modes. And then, if I can, I'd like to detect on how much, what I might need to do to activate its shields, or if the shield doesn't block this close because we're so we're stuck to its back.
The EMP shielding is actually physical metal plating around the core components that can be affected with the EMP.
Okay.
So that it's something that literally has to be broken.
That is what I thought. I thought that my plan basically was that I need to put my bomb inside of its core, like anywhere underneath its plating, to actually deal damage from your explanation what this thing is. So yeah, okay. That was my plan anyway. Okay. Either we're switching back to Karma, or I'm making a perception check on if I can screw something loose.
Oh, and Star, in response to you informing her, gives you a nod, given that she doesn't talk.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Yeah, I do think after one more thing, with your Tinker Robotics roll, you were able to detect that with those bombs and the blaster fire, you and your friends have been able to reduce the integrity of its shielding below 80% health.
Neat. Uh-huh.
Karma.
Mm-hmm.
You're in K4. You find that the doors are taking quite a beating.
The door, since it's a square, is it 3 different doors? One to the square, 1 to 4, 1 to 3, or is it just one giant door?
No, it's a limitation of the drawing.
Okay, so I can't just get into area 3, basically. From here without, opening also the door to area 2.
So the door is in fact a very large triangular piece, or actually 3 triangular pieces that can open and close, but right now the entire thing is shaking about and being heated up with powerful lasers.
I'm sending everyone who's in this area into either area 5 or 6, whichever one I think is better, and closing the doors. And I'm grabbing as many of the antidotes as I can and packing them into my pockets.
All right. And with that, this thing makes a few rolls.
And then I'm
This-
backing up. Can I also back up into like there's like an alcove that's going around the corner, but can I back up in that direction?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
The APD first makes a roll against the door. That's a 15, which means that for now the door holds. It also makes a roll against Sidar, as Sidar, being coached by Allbrand, rushes in while staying low to avoid laser fire. As this thing makes a roll against Sidar, let's see how it does.
Come on, darling. Come on.
So that's a 13 against Sidar. Who is going to roll for Sidar?
We don't want to.
Who is feeling somewhat lucky or not completely unlucky?
I've had so many bad rolls. What are the chances I'm gonna?
Okay, Sidar gets a speed bonus of 1 for this.
Yeah. Should I roll?
You got this.
Please do.
I still have to. I will offer you a token if this doesn't work.
I also still have tokens.
Okay.
Karma has 2 tokens.
That's the 15.
Ooh, good job.
And as one of the guns tries to aim for Zadar, because of Zadar ducking, it just misses. And with that, Zadar is able to actually reach the large machine as he starts pummeling the main body of the APD. Karma, another fun roll. This time you get to roll for damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yes.
What do I roll?
Let me check for Zadar. Please roll. How many? Can you please roll 5d20s?
What? Ooh.
Okay, it's 53.
Okay, that is
boy.
53.
Only one roll underneath a 10. That's good.
2, a 7, and
Oh,
an
2.
8.
Sorry, I didn't see a 7. My microphone's in the way.
Let's see, and that goes times that number. Juno, as you are still clung to the back of this droid, you are quite certain that if those punches had hit you,
Yeah. Toast.
you would be dead.
Pancake. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's the reason why I wanted to take the down.
Yeah, that's the reason. You need some coaching, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. But we can work on that. I can coach him. That's fine.
And you can also hear melee mode activating.
Oh, fuck yes. Perception. I don't know what I need to roll. I just need to figure out what this weak point is.
Oh, you have already figured out where it should be when it switches modes. Now it is switching modes. Now you just need to use a bomb or maybe something else there.
First of all, Is it something that I can wedge something into?
Well, as you are looking at it, you find that there's not really as much space as you want to, but then Stark rolls up.
Yeah, I have also. Can
Yeah.
Star and I maybe wedge our blades into it? I also have a disruptor blade, and from then I would like to put my EMP bomb as well as some other smaller bombs that I just have into this shell.
You're not sure if there's enough damage for the EMP bomb yet.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, I think I still have like 4 self-craft bombs, or 3 self-craft bombs from Wonderland with a +4.
Then feel free to tell me how many you want to wedge in there.
3 because I have like 16 other ones.
Okay. So let's have a look. You already rolled, so let's say that operation for opening up the weak spot goes smooth as you and Star do so, and you have her help, which also makes sure it's a success. Then with 3 of your bombs to a weak spot, I'd like to know, uh, do you want to get off first before you set them off?
Yeah. I do
Okay.
grab Star by the shoulder to get off.
Then, as you make way, there's going to be 2 rounds of combat between Zadar and the droid.
Can I
Carla.
tell if the droid has left off the door now that it shifted modes and is in combat mode?
The door has stopped shaking.
Can I see what's happening in room number 2?
There's
We
camera
have survived.
footage, yes.
Yeah. Is the droid turned away from the door or something?
No, it's facing the door, but currently it has fewer guns on its shoulders.
It's 1v1. 1v1 mode.
Can I just real quickly open the door, close it again, for just 2 seconds to quickly rush through there and close it behind me again so I can get back in the room?
Yes.
Then I do that.
Okay. As you peer through, you can see Zadar and the droid engaged in fisticuffs.
I open the door
Zadar
quickly
goes,
and rush back into room number 2 and close the door behind me.
yeah, Karma entered the battlefield. Let's go.
Basically, just opening it far enough that I can squeeze through and then shut it again.
Yeah. As you look at Zadar, could you please give me a roll for Zadar? This is going to be a melee roll. For Zadar, what you can do while Zadar is being coached, you can take your melee bonus and double it.
Hey.
Okay.
Your melee is good, right?
Yeah.
What's your melee?
4. But
So,
my melee is good because I usually roll with advantage.
Yeah,
That's why
okay.
my melee is
True.
better.
So Zadar now gets to roll with a +8.
That's a 13.
Ooh.
That's not good.
That's so good. We do kind of need this to work. I'm willing to offer my token.
I also
Well,
still have 2
let's
tokens.
first see what this thing does.
Uh-huh.
As it goes up against Zadar, it
Ooh.
gets itself a 28.
I would need a natural 20 to beat that. I'm not rolling.
Yeah.
I'm not using a token for that.
As you find that after Zadar has unleashed a flurry of blows, that as he goes in for more, with the droid in melee mode, it simply grabs up Zadar in his entirety and begins to try and crush him as the droid brings in both hands and starts squeezing as hard as it can at Zadar's chest.
Can we now set off the bombs, please?
I said 2 rounds of combat.
Ah, damn it. Sorry.
Do I know about the bombs is the question.
You don't.
It's also
In
on
that
the
case,
back
I
of
would
it.
climb on top of the back of this thing.
It's on the, we are already on the back.
I thought you jumped off.
We started to. I don't know if that counted.
Yeah, but if you just
Either way, I'm
came
getting up.
through the door, the thing is facing towards the door, so that's gonna be very hard for you to make it to its back, especially in time.
Can I... It has to be turned somewhat away from me, though, since it's holding Zadar, right?
It is holding up Zadar like a puppet, which covers some of its vision. However, you also have a blaster, and it's a massive target.
I'll shoot at the shoulder joints then in hopes to damage something to loosen the grip.
Please, give it an aim roll. The better your aim, the better the damage.
That's a natural 20 and a 19 for a total of 22.
Yes,
My
good
aim
job.
literally could not be better.
Huh.
Good job.
Let's see, that deals. For human, that would have been potentially lethal.
Especially since I'm aiming for the shoulder joint. Like, I imagine that would have probably been like arm blown off kind of shot.
Yes. Which is also potentially lethal.
Yes.
With that, it won't use its full bonus against Zadar. Karma, can I ask you once more to roll for Zadar? Still using your bonus doubled, as Zadar wants very much to be not crushed.
Is this still melee?
Yes, so plus 8.
Yeah. Come on. That's a 7 for 15.
And with being somewhat distracted by having you shooting at it.
I'm also screaming at it, if that helps. Like, obscenities, like, motherfucker, let go of my friend, you asshole, you dick face.
Well, apparently that works. As with a plus 7, it's still only able to get a 9.
Karma said intimidation, and it works.
Maybe sometimes because of their, like, way of being, you forget, but Karma is still descendant of pirates and still has very much sailor's mouth.
Yeah. You forget because it's military training, you know?
Yes.
And you do find that Zadar is able to break himself free from the grip of the droid, leaving some of its, for lack of a better word, fingers bent at odd angles, which don't really make it look any less terrifying. And with that, Juno.
Yes.
Your explosives. I take it we're still keeping the 23 for that?
That would be lovely.
Yes, I'll use that for damage calculation.
I do jump off and duck away with Star, like getting our heads down, because these bombs all have a +4, by the way.
Seeing that Juno is doing it, can I rush at Zadar and together with him rush towards number 2 to hide away? Like, to get out of the radius? Like, seeing Juno get away, knowing that Juno is usually planting bombs, I don't think it's a far reach to think, oh, Juno probably has a bomb on this thing, let's get some distance.
Karma, what do you say to Zadar?
Get up, come on.
Duck?
Back up. and I probably push them in the direction. I don't think I can physically push them, but like by pushing, giving them like the indication to back off in that direction with me. Come on, big guy. That was good. You okay? Let's get some distance. Yeah, come on. And while
And
talking to them, like
Juno, given
checking them over, pushing them in that direction. Yeah. Sorry.
given that you know very well what just happened on a technical level, I can tell you that as the explosion goes off, and this time, yes, it does push the droid forward significantly as it stumbles towards the door. You feel confident that you have just dealt over 800 points of damage.
Fuck yes.
Nice.
Does it mean its shields are down?
It is a significant blow.
I mean,
But
its shields are down, DM. I can't believe it.
But from what you can tell, they appear to be still up.
Shit. Is there now... How's the back of it looking?
You do start to see noticeable cracks in its shielding. Also, you can hear how it lets out blast protection mode activated.
Shit. But does it mean it's out of melee and...
Yes, you do find that at this point several panels flip over. It seems that this is a more defensive mode.
Okay.
And you notice that as those panels flip over, that much of its body is now also covered in large spikes.
Of course.
As its entire posture shifts, as it lowers itself, lowers its center of gravity, and it reminds you of a particularly nasty species of alien that you once met on a forest planet. Small creatures that have spiky bodies, and they jump at you, trying to hurt you with their spikes in that way.
Aggressive hedgehogs.
Do we need it to shift again? I can try to get it to shift again.
I do yell out, it's on defense, get it into something else again, otherwise we're not getting any hits in.
On it. You okay, Zadash?
I'm big and strong.
Okay, I'll turn towards
I gave him good punches.
Yes, you did. I turn towards the thing and try to brain blast it. See if there's a brain in there. Or get it to shift back into anti-xenological mode.
As you reach out, you can hear xenoneurological potential of targets significantly weakened.
Rude.
Bitch. Can I still try to xenoblast it?
As you reach out, you find that there's nothing there
Okay.
to brain blast.
Okay.
I would like to know, at what square are you at the moment?
I imagined that I would have pushed Zadar into like below the number 2 into those 2 squares.
So it's basically a lot of the rest of the crew, yeah.
This kind of alcove there.
Yeah, you do find that the thing is now right at the door. and with it being there, it now uses something from the palm of its hand that sounds very much like a powerful drill. As you can see, a fountain of sparks flying from where it makes contact with the door.
Mm-hmm.
And as it does so, you can also hear the sound of it charging up something inside of itself.
How close to get out of spikes on its back, on its body?
The spikes are fairly large, but they're far enough apart that you could actually use them if it's not
Yeah,
moving too wildly to easily climb on.
that's what I
If
was
it,
thinking.
yeah, if it comes running at you, then there's just a decent chance of being turned into a kebab.
I'm gonna rush at it and climb on its back and up. And shift the weapon. I think last time I had it in. I think I said I had it in the form of a dagger, and so I'm gonna shift it back into a sword.
Okay, and Juno, what about you? What do you do as it's in defense mode?
Is it? What side of it am I seeing right now when Karma's at the back of it?
Given that this thing is focusing on the door, Karma is coming in on its right side. You are still behind it.
Oh, so I could also climb up on it, huh?
Yeah, but you aren't sure what this charging sound is all about.
Yeah.
Can I yell towards Juno while I'm climbing up? Figure out what it's charging, and maybe you're the tech
Yeah,
person.
I usually need to get close for this, so can I roll a perception check from here? Can I have Bowie make a scan? Like, Bowie, what is this? Do you... Any scans that I can make? Otherwise, I just wanted to blast its arm where it's drilling, but...
In this case, asking Bowie is the right solution, as Bowie is instantly able to notify you that it is charging its electrical defenses where it can electrify its entire body.
Yeah, come back it off there. Electroshock. Off body.
Okay.
Karma, can you please give me a speed roll?
Okay.
If you roll high enough, you should be able to get a decent attack in. If you roll low enough,
That's an 18.
Oh, good job.
Never mind about the low rolls. With that, you are able to get in a nice swipe. Let's see how nice. That means that that number gets multiplied with that other number, bringing it down to that much. And just as you push yourself off in a backwards somersault, which is looking pretty sweet, you can see sparks flying from this thing as it electrifies itself in its totality. As it makes another roll against the door.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it does not.
For a 23.
Shit.
As you can hear a nasty snap. As with that, the door breaks open.
Fuck.
And with this door being opened, it storms into cave number 4.
Where there's no one in because I sent them all into
Yeah, you evacuated
the doors.
I set off the bomb that's standing on now. I know it doesn't do much, but it does something, so...
I can tell you that your bombs have done by far the most damage to this thing.
Also, the bombs that they're just standing on, that doesn't do too much.
Well, it is very tanky, but those things are doing a lot.
Yeah, setting off the bomb that it's standing on immediately.
Yeah, given that it's out of sight when it reaches that square, can you please give me a luck roll to see if you do maximum damage?
Well, I did hear that it's going there, and I know that my bomb's there.
Yeah, but it's difficult timing, so
Okay,
please
luck.
roll to see
You said
how
luck?
well you can. Yes.
12.
12 is enough for the best result.
Yes, okay, good.
And with that, as the bomb hits it, you, with your mechanical insights, are able to recognize that there is a sound of reserve power activating.
Does that mean that the shields are about to be down, or does it mean that it's that we hit something that it has to reserve power?
You know quite certain that this means that you are past that the shield has lost more than half of its integrity.
Only half. Only half.
More than half.
More than half. Fuck's sake.
As everyone takes a breath, you can hear how it rampages through Cave 4. What do? Do you give chase? Do you plan something?
I'm giving chase.
Do you discuss something?
Giving chase.
I'm giving chase and shooting at the other shoulder joint.
Okay, please, as you're the closest one there, take a free shot, give me an aim roll, and we'll see what kind of damage you deal.
Not another natural 20 for a 22.
Huh. That means I also know exactly how much damage that deals.
It's not as good as the bombs, but it's something.
It's definitely something. With that, you also find that as you shoot at it, that it goes single target detected, elimination mode activating.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna back off into room number 3 in hopes of luring it onto the third bomb, onto the last bomb there.
Okay, Juno, what do you and the crew do?
Me and the crew.
It has a different mode now. That helps.
Yes, it does help.
That's the good news.
Well, I do
the
tell
bad things,
them.
I think it doesn't like me.
I do tell them that that just shooting it at this point from the distance it's the best bet, unless me and Star want to tag team its back again. I'm taking Star with me, but the other ones should keep shooting at it if they get clear range of not hitting me, comma, Star.
Yeah, I should mention that as you are with Star, you do see how her stealth equipment has recharged, which camouflages her incredibly well. It's that you know that she's right next to you, but she's very easy to miss.
Cool. I'm thinking if I could. I think our best bet is to do the same tactic again and wedge something into its plating, because that dealt the most damage so far, right?
Yeah.
while it's focused on karma, and I'd like to instruct our friends to shoot it from the side so that we could climb back on the back without being in the range of fire, if that's possible. Does it sound logical?
It does so.
All right. And I do have one thing that I might want to do while charge sneaking up behind it again. I want to see if I can shapeshift one of my arms.
Yeah.
And only one of my arms into
I have a suspicion which arm it will be.
Yes, and I mean not my body or something, but you know what? My leg as well, if I have to, because I think that might give me some more jumping speed. I basically want to shapeshift my arm and leg into something that is good. Well, first of all, my arm and hand, something that's like a claw with very sharp claws, so I can hang on to its back better, or maybe wedge them into something.
Please tell me, a species that you've seen that had big claws.
I'm going blank. Shit, I'm going blank. Wait.
Karma, you're allowed to help.
I'm thinking.
Geos have claws, technically.
Yeah.
Counts for me. Those things are sharp enough to open up skulls like scalpels.
Can you turn it to them though?
Well,
because I know that's one of your
yes
advanced
with
ones.
my advanced ones, but I can, if I roll well, I can do it. Or should I just don't? What about pro cells? Pro cells also have claws and leaping legs, right?
We don't know if Sue have claws, but maybe.
Sue don't have claws.
No, they don't.
But
pro cells do, right?
I don't believe you
don't
have
have
any pro cells.
We have only seen them in the booklet that we got.
I think I once met a pro cell hybrid.
Yes, I think you're right on that one.
Karma probably knows species that have claws, but from Atlan and not from the traders.
I think also Juno has seen some that are like wolfish in like books and stuff, but otherwise.
But you were able to name one, so Ogeoclaws?
Ogeoclaws, yeah. Yes, I have more Ogeo DNA on me than I have Procell DNA, so I feel I'd take my chances with Ogeo. As crazy as that sounds, yes.
Then please give me a race roll.
Come on. Don't fuck me, dice. 17 for 25.
And although it's nowhere near a convincing replica, you do manage, with quite a bit of effort, to turn your perfectly good arm into a disgusting amalgamation of hardened skin, nail, and bone.
The shoulder is like arched up a little higher, and it's unnaturally long compared to my normal arms. And compared to the other arm, that's still normal length.
Yes, as in if you leaned a little to the side, you'd be able to scratch the cave floor.
Yes.
With that, as you dash in, Karma sees something. Because Karma, thanks to your powers, you are able to see that in elimination mode, the APD has armed itself with several rockets, which, given your positioning, are aimed towards where the door was between rooms or caves 2, 3, and 4.
Mm-hmm.
And Juno, as you are leading the charge, I would very much like you to succeed in making a speed roll, as that location is being attacked with rockets.
Can I scream out a warning to Juno?
Yes, you can. And because of that warning, Juno does not suffer any of the negative effects of the surprise.
Thank you. 9. I have a token.
Well, how about the bot first rolls?
Yeah, just say it. I can still do something about this.
Or wait, no, it's not the bot rolling. You're rolling against the rocket, because the rocket has a significantly smaller bonus than the bot.
Oh, then it was an natural 1. The rocket. In D&D, this would just now backfire and it would implode. It would at least block its rocket launcher.
And with that, I'm very sorry that you just spoiled yourself. But yes, its left rocket launcher jams.
It's just like that Annie and I both know, like a gunslinger class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact,
can I? Yeah.
In fact, Juno, as you look at it, you do see that from the right rocket launcher, a rocket is being launched in the general direction of Team Good Guy. But you also see that there's a rocket stuck in the left rocket launcher.
Yeah, I was about to say I want to shoot at that one to trigger it to explode, maybe.
Yes.
Given your technical insights, that should do it.
Do it. Good job. Yes.
Yes. I want to
Juno,
do that.
as you have not been blasted by a rocket, you are able to position yourself so you can get in a sneak attack. It is at the door between 4 and 5.
Okay.
Looking towards the previous door it went through. So if you go a bit to the right and then go back up, then you should be able to get to him that way. That would also mean that with the left rocket launcher being blocked, that it won't be able to shoot rockets at you from there.
That sounds like a good plan. Yes, I'm with you on that one. Please.
Okay.
Please, let's.
Then before you do, Karma, I take it you want to take a shot.
Yes.
Okay. And after you take a shot, then your NPC friends will get to do something. Just an aim roll, or do you have something to add to it?
I'm just going to aim.
Ooh.
Oof, that's a 7. I'm
That's
gonna
a 7.
use a token to that.
Yeah, please do, leaving both of you with 1 token left.
14 for 16. That's
Yes,
better.
that sounds good.
16, excellent. And let me check. Let's see, one of those rockets, that's... Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Let's see, that brings it down to that many. Juno, as Karma unleashes their shot and deals massive damage to the left flank of the droid, you recognize that the left rocket launcher has been completely shredded. You also recognize that its left arm has been significantly weakened. So if it's specifically attacking with its left side, it'll get to use significantly less of its bonuses. In addition, it also seems like some of the scanners on its left side are damaged, making it less perceptive there.
Can I yell that to our troop that I'm saying, go for its left, it's weakened there?
Yes, you do. And as the troops pour back in, you find that Linnaeus and the boys are just taking blaster shots. Could you please roll for them?
Okay, what do I roll? Just a d20 and see what happens?
No, not a d20. You get to roll your aim with advantage.
Alright, I'm guessing they don't have laser tactiles.
No, I said your aim, so your bonus also applies.
So my laser tactile bonus as well?
Sure.
That's a natural 20 for a 26.
Huh. That's more than I expected. Excellent.
Fuck yes.
Wow, that's a lot. Let's see. That's natural
Amazing.
20. That's times 426. Sorry, have to get the calculator out for this. You're causing some big numbers here.
You made us a big number enemy. Be prepared.
And you find that the boys are having fun.
Aww.
As they are blasting. They provide excellent cover fire for you. In fact, so excellent, you won't have to make a stealth roll as you approach it from the left. And with that, a bit of information. Please tell me if there's anything else you do. Oh yes, one more thing. Because of Moon, she uses her powers to create a xenoneurological shield around you for extra protection.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
And you can see that she does the same for Linnaeus and the boys.
Oh. So considerate.
Okay. Please do tell me, Juno. What now?
I think Star and I want to swing on its back once more. So if I can make that lunge and claw myself into it with my new Geo-ish arm. And then grab with my mechanical arm, hold onto Star's underarm to swing her up with me. So we both get grip.
Yes. And then?
And then I think we are looking for, like, since we already exploded something inside of that, can we try and again find a weak spot to put some explosions into it?
And I would like to distract it by keep shooting at it.
You're good at that, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Then please, let's see. Stealth roll wasn't needed. Then, since you're using a big claw, can I please have a melee roll from you?
Alright, do I get like bonuses because it's not Geo-ish claw?
Yes, you do. In fact, you get to add +2 to your roll, so you can make it a +5, and you get advantage.
Okay. That's a 13. That's not too good.
let's see if it's enough. As it's gonna make a roll against you. And for doing so, let's see, Karma is distracting it. It is severely damaged there. There won't be much left of its plus 10.
I would also like to, while I shoot at it, approach it to maybe also get some claw strikes, and since I see Juno doing that, and also strike it if I can.
Yes, and as you're attacking it, you do find that with what it's doing right now, it is able to take a leap and slam its damaged flank onto the cave wall, where Juno, you find yourself being squished in between the several ton droid and the cave wall, both of which are significantly less squeezable than you are.
Can I make sure that it's hitting the side of my mechanical leg so I'm not taking too much physical damage, maybe?
Well, you're surrounded by 2 shields at the moment. You do find that the xenoneurological shield is the first one to break, preventing you from taking 100 points of damage. And then your actual shield takes 120 points of damage.
Okay.
So it's just barely up.
Yeah. My shield's 5 right now.
Oh god.
See, haven't lost a single hit point yet.
That's true.
As for Star, she is gonna make a luck roll. Should I roll it or do you want to?
You can roll it.
I have a question, DM, real quick.
Yeah.
My dual-wielding plasma swords. It says I can spend 1 token per encounter to replenish shield, but it doesn't say that it has to be my shield.
No, that's true, but
I don't know how that would work to replenish someone else's shield, but is that a possibility?
But that's because I try to keep them to less than 1 line of text.
Okay, so it's just for my own shield.
Yes.
Okay.
Good question, though.
And perhaps if you're actually next to one another, then there might be a possibility, but not at a distance.
Yeah, that too.
Let's see. Luck roll for Star. That's... Oh.
Can I help them in some way?
Nope. And you do find that also with her, you first hear the sound of the xenoneurological shield breaking, and then there is the familiar flash of a regular shield breaking. As it seems like Star is taking some damage. With that, Karma, you were shooting it.
Mm-hmm. I am.
You do find that it is still loading up rockets from its right side. And you can see that through your powers, that if the next rocket hits, it's going to collapse a the area around the door between caves 2, 3, and 4.
Can I, with my powers, try to time it so that I basically hit the rocket before it comes out and explodes in its face?
That's going to take incredible skill. But if there's one person who has that incredible skill,
It's you.
Yeah.
It's
So-
Sadar.
please make that roll as you make an.
That's 2 10s.
Double tens.
I'm gonna use a token to reroll one of those.
You're gonna use your final token.
Yeah.
Do you still have...
That's a total of 13. Is that good enough, DM?
We'll check.
Do you still have your reroll natural one things?
I used that thing already.
Okay.
Yes, I think it was a very good point to
Yeah,
use it.
yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you had today or not.
Let's check. It's right side. You're not the distraction because you're the actual thing it's focusing on in this moment. So, oof. I hope for your sake it rolls a 1.
That's a 17. That's not a 1.
And that is very far from a 1.
Mm-hmm.
You do unleash your shot, but you don't manage to make this 1 in a million shot. And as so, the rocket soars past you, and you can feel the pressure wave of an explosion behind you as everything behind you begins to collapse. As your allies are cut off from you.
Okay.
However, not
also-
all allies, because
Am I also cut off from, or like behind me, so me and Juno are in here with this thing?
Yeah, and Star.
yes, you, Juno, and Star are in K4 with this thing, as is Zadar,
Oh, buddy.
who is running up to it and goes, "Friends, I'm gonna punch it!"
Is it still in like spiky defense mode, or did it change when it went into elimination mode?
Yes, it continually changes as
Okay.
it switches modes.
Okay.
So with that,
Left side, Sadar, left side.
Mm-hmm.
Does he know what left and right is?
you quickly get your answer as Zadar goes, "Which one's left again?"
That
The one that has the most damage already.
I point at it.
And with that, Karma, did you roll for Zadar before?
Yeah.
Then
I
please
did.
do so again. Double your melee bonus, please.
Okay. Doubled my bonus. That's a
14.
14.
Yes,
Yeah.
14. And
That's not bad.
now we're going to see if Zadar with the left-right confusion picks the right side.
Oh, buddy.
Because that means which bonus is being rolled against him. I'm rolling a d4. 3 or 4 means he picks the right side. Or, well, the correct side.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's going against the strong side, because that's the side that obviously needs to be destroyed more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with that, he's going up against this thing at full power. Oh wait, not full power, because in this mode it is less well defended against melee. So that's a 10 against the Dark's 14.
Ooh.
And as it's just fired a rocket, it isn't able to quickly shoot anything at Zadar. As it reaches out with its mangled fingers, Zadar leaps on top of its arm, and then with one Superman leap, brings his fist to the face of the droid, and then begins pummeling it. Karma, could you please roll damage? Please, 5d20s.
Ooh.
Oof, okay, that's a 49.
Okay,
Didn't
49.
he get a bonus last time as well?
No, it just multiplies by an unknown number.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is, 49. That means that this is gonna be that much damage. Count. And as Zadar does so, it seems like being with the two of you around, he seems extra motivated and therefore deals just a bit extra damage.
Good boy.
Yes.
And you, Juno, recognize clearly from what you're seeing from very close by that the shielding of this droid has lost more than 75% of its integrity.
Okay. Just by hanging on its back and it being busy with Zadar, I don't want to spend my turn already putting bombs in it since everybody's so close to it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Can I wedge the tip of my blaster into it and deal some shots into it? Like in some of the...
To the nearest weak point?
Yes, and I gesture to start to do the same. If I need to try and puncture it with my Orgeo claws, which technically is already made to open up skulls, by the way, just mentioning it.
Could you please give me a perception roll?
I can. There we go. That's a 14 total. We're going very mediocre here. A lot of 14s, a lot of 15s, right?
14 are decent. In this case, 14 is enough for success. As you have noticed that against sections of the droid that have been significantly heated, your claws or your claw seems to be exceptionally effective.
Ooh, so I can pick out weak points that I'm targeting.
Given that, if you don't go for the closest weak point, but a weak point that's a little further away, but extremely hot, you feel convinced you could do significantly more damage.
Yes, we're going for that one, and I pointed at the star as well, so the both of us can pinpoint what's best here.
With that, the droid is going to make a disaster roll to see if it gets to do anything against you. And as it makes its disaster roll,
That's a 3.
it doesn't get to do shit against you.
Lovely.
Nice.
You'd rather not shit against me.
So with that, please describe how you cut open this tin can and abuse its weak spot.
I think I'm just holding on with my mechanical arm for now before turning it into a blaster, but reaching out and then with my geo arm rip against the plating that we've loosened already a little bit and tear it apart. And then holding like getting grip in its actual mechanical parts. Like I am gripping into it all to A, hold on to it, and B, deal damage. And then to that side, I will also transform my, well, not transform, but take out the blaster that is in my mechanical arm and put a few shots into it.
Can you please give me a speed roll to see how much firing you managed to do?
Oh, I only have a +1 in speed. I should really
If
up
it
my
helps, I'm
speed.
also firing at the same time, and if I see
And the
Juno
dodge.
opening up something, I'm firing at that point.
And that
At
is also pummeling it. So
Weak point that Juno is opening up.
that's a 10. I don't know if you can hit it because I'm like in front of it. You know, I don't know. Just
I will
say.
move. I'm willing to move around to get a better
And
angle.
well, Juno, you're not that big
Yeah.
No,
compared
that's true.
to this thing.
Just saying, monster armor's all. I don't know, but yeah. The logistics are in ratio, but yeah.
So with that, let's see, you're able to unleash a bunch of shots. Then please give me a Tinker Robotics roll to see how effectively you deal your damage.
Okay.
And given all of these circumstances, please with advantage.
Oh. That's a 12. I rolled 2 6. I rolled a 5 and a 6. And my bonus is 6. That was so cruel. It like flipped from the 22 to 6. That was so cruel. I'm keeping my token though because emergencies.
Karma, could you please also roll for your damage with blasting?
So my aim roll.
Yes. And then I'm gonna...
Okay. That's the 19 for a 21. There we go.
Cool. Let's see, that is gonna be that big number. It's also gonna be that number. And could you give me another 5d20 roll for Zadar? Thank you.
33.
That wasn't a good roll,
What happens?
but it's fine.
It is fun to suddenly see the entire screen fill up with dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You should let it roll again.
Okay, and now my calculator has to work overtime to see how much damage you are dealing and what remains. Oh wait, there's also Star. Juno, can you please give me one melee roll?
Of course. With my bonus? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Come on. 12. So mediocre.
No, because of your current state, it's +5, so 14.
Okay.
And it's a very weak point. you can see that the electromagnetic shielding is close to breaking. In fact, you're quite convinced that it is more than 90, that it's lost more than 90% integrity.
Can I motivationally scream, just a little more?
Yes, you can. But as you do so, you do find that the droid announces that it's going into a different mode, as it announces emergency mode activated, charging self-destruct.
Fuck. Do I know what that means?
Yes, you do remember this. These things, once their programming tells them that there's a chance of losing, they blow themselves up with a very powerful explosion, for which you imagine that would mean that this entire cave system is vaporized.
Okay, I think in that case it's maybe time to pull out the EMP bomb to deactivate.
Well, there's a bit of shielding left. You know that it's very advisable to get rid of that. The
Okay.
EMP bomb will finish this,
Okay.
but there's just a little left before this thing can detonate.
I scream again. Just a little quickly.
So there's one round for everyone here to finish this thing.
I go last to finish it off because of the MP, or do you mean everybody gets a turn until we finish the shield and then we can go? Or how do I?
Everybody gets a turn to attack it. If you don't attack it, it blows up a lot of stuff.
Okay, what
And a
do
lot
you
of
want to
people.
do, Zadar?
Unless you advise otherwise, Zadar is going to keep punching it in the face.
Let him,
Okay.
because
Let Zadar start and do some damage, and then I'm also gonna run up and get ready to kick and scratch. Because I have EMP boots, and maybe I can just in a moment, get the EMP in as soon as we can. Strong would be cool, but it's good to have like multiple options, for the EMP to go off.
Yeah,
because we
I
need to
heard
shut
that
this thing
Zadar's
down.
attacking. Then please, 5d20s.
5.
Huh.
There's 2
there's a
natural
nat
20s
20.
in there. Holy shit.
Perfect little boy. Well, little.
Yes, big little boy.
Oh, big little boy.
And with all of this damage already done to this thing, you can now, with each consecutive blow that Zadar delivers to the face, you can hear the creaking, breaking, bending, snapping, and twisting of metals as over and over Zadar brings down his fists, and as you look at his face, you see genuine joy.
Perfect big boy.
Good boy. Yeah, if he's done, I'm gonna also run up, scratch and kick. I saw claws work for Juno, and I have claws on my gloves.
Okay. As you make your way in, I would like you to please make a perception roll with advantage, please, because your powers allow you to see a possible scenario of where it might be very effective to cut.
18.
Okay, you find a very good spot. With that, please give me a melee roll for the attack.
Mm-hmm. And I'm also kicking with the boots. But we're gonna roll for all of that together, right? Just
Yes.
like a fury, kicking and scratching and screaming. That's an 18 total.
And with your 18, as you unleash your volley,
Mm-hmm.
you find that as you unleash your fury, Juno, at this point, you have a very good insight into how much this thing has still left. As Karma unleashes their volley, they reduce the health pool of the shielding down to 7 points of health.
7 points, okay.
Yes, I can tell you it started at 5,000.
Wow. Can I pump another blaster shot into it? But no, wait, I only have 1 turn, so shit.
You have the EMP,
Yeah.
but you do have Star next to you who gives one more twist of her blade, and with that, the EMP shielding finally cracks and shatters.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first kicks of Karma's boots are already sending shockwaves to it, making it a perfect target for you, as there's no way it can dodge anything. Now, please, give me one final roll. Don't roll a 1.
I still have a token, so...
Yes, that won't help if you roll a 1.
That's poetic. That is poetic.
Nice.
That's poetic. I want a natural 20.
And with that, you realize that actually tearing this thing apart and breaking it down with the shielding down at this point, that would have been the halfway point of the fight. But now that it can't defend itself any longer against EMP,
Yes, I will...
there's one big blast, and the thing topples over without any motion, power, energy left within it.
Fuck's sake. I think Juno's still rattled, and I will start, like... It has a bit of a head, and from my analysis, I think... Can I make out where its, core, like, his energy core is?
Yes, you can.
I think with my Arjun, I'm just trying to rip at it so it's not going to get back up again. A little bit longer, so it's not surprising us with anything.
In fact, you know that the EMP shielding on this thing is so powerful because if they do get hit, that's it for them. They're especially vulnerable to EMPs.
Okay.
So you've permanently destroyed this thing.
I
Nothing
think
is bringing it back.
Still, emotionally rattled, having better morals. Is Sardarsh okay? Because I think he was at the front of it, and I think it toppled over to the front side since the blast was coming from the back.
Mm-hmm. If it would have toppled towards Zadar, I would have probably yelled at Zadar to get out of the way.
Oh, you see Zadar doing a victory dance.
Oh.
Oh.
I give him a high five with my claw. exhausted, but I kind of want to know what happens.
And Zadar does high five you, although he gives you a bit of an odd look, as you do look different.
I do wave at him with my claw very sweetly. Is everybody okay? I help start up. I look at Karma.
Yeah, I'm good. You guys? Anyone alright?
Shield's a bit damaged, but that's fine.
Yeah, let's.
We really got unscathed here, right? Everybody's okay? Zadarsh, did you get hurt?
Yeah. I felt a little woozy when I got poisoned by those things. That was gnarly, but I pull out most of the anti poison again and put it back onto the shelves, but keep some of it to me.
I was about to
I
ask.
guess I won't need
what is
this
that?
anymore.
Well,
yeah, it's the stuff that those spiders again. I'm once again more negative on spider robots. Sorry, Juno. That was to weaken xenological powers
can
or
I?
disable them. I really don't like it.
Well, toxins, shit like that. Star, can I have a sample of this? And I would also like to collect one of the spider bots that had the toxins.
Oh, I'm taking some of that. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, maybe we can replicate it if that's okay with you, Star.
Yeah.
Wait, I think we're blocked in, aren't we? I turn around.
Yeah, Zadar, can you maybe help move those rocks?
Well, as you look, you do find that plenty of the rubble is beginning to levitate out of the way, as Moon has been able to use her powers to keep everyone safe from the falling rubble.
Right. I forgot how useful it is to have some of the telekinesis around.
Yeah.
Nice.
But this toxin gives me ideas about somebody later.
And this quickly, the rubble is now quickly cleared away.
Yeah, we should definitely collect some of the toxin and take some.
Yes, if I can find spider bot balls, I'm collecting a few of them.
Yeah.
That's extremely easy.
Yeah, I was about to say, you said there were like hundreds.
No, about 100.
About 100, okay. Is everybody else okay?
Anybody hurt? Anybody? I don't know. Got something to say? Anybody pissed? Anybody hurt? Anything?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
As you ask if anybody has to say something, you can hear
Albert, don't.
Clearing
except
his
you.
throat, and as he does so,
yes, Albert. What is it?
you can also see how Jack pokes him in the side to make sure he doesn't start a tirade.
You boys okay? Except for the fact that Albert once again wants to talk.
More than okay. Did you see the thing we just took down?
Yeah, we all shot it great.
Yeah, good job. I ruffle his hair with my geo claw.
That thing sucked. Impressive, but it sucked.
Yeah.
Can I walk over to the thing and find its internal memory card, whichever did the readings that found me?
You can give it a go to see if that's intact at this point.
I'll try to see.
Please, give me a luck roll.
17 for a dirty 20.
And as you do take a look, you find that using the help from Bowie on Juno's personal device, you were able to get a quick analysis of the data, where you do find that this thing had picked up on some strange signals, but it's not radiation, it's something else, and you're not quite clear if it was caused by you, but it was definitely going after a strange reading.
Can we take it in for further analysis?
I want to do that, yeah.
Okay, sure.
What the hell was this thing attracted to? Because it was not my radiation.
Was it the portal's
I guess
radiation? Is it a little different?
It's not radiation.
Oh. Should I run it through Bowie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be good.
Juno, can you please give me an operate gadgets roll?
Yes, that's +4. That's a 10. I still have a token left. Like, actually left. I saved that for the fight. Do we want to figure it? Yeah, we kind of want to figure out what
I feel like this is important information to get to safely use the portals.
Yeah, okay. Or at least figure out what's going on in this. Yeah, okay, 11. Nice. Thanks, dice. But okay, I shouldn't complain. I got a very good roll at the end. I shouldn't complain about the dice gods. Thank you, dice gods.
Yeah.
That was poetic. I like that a lot.
In any ways and maybe try back on the ship.
Yeah, we'll have time.
Well, I can still tell you what you do find.
Yes, please.
Because with a few minutes of analysis, you are able to find what this strange reading is.
Okay.
Because according to Bowie and the terminals that are here, because you also need their power in order to get a full analysis, you conclude that this thing was attracted not to radiation, but it was attracted to a kind of energy that in none of your systems has a name. It doesn't appear to be a commonly known thing.
Can we pinpoint it back to the portal or something else in this area?
Given that this thing could scan for it, you do manage to find, after a while, the scanner that scanned for it. You could give it a go. Who or what do you want to scan for this mystery energy?
Whatever energy the portal gives off, trace of it most likely on me too, because the same energy that powers the portals also gave me my powers. So maybe if I use my powers and you scan me to see if I give off the same energy.
All right. I can at least compare it. Or okay. I can see if Bowie finds similar signals here at the moment that they can read. But yeah, let's try it with you active too.
Yeah, when Juno activates the scanner, I'm gonna do like a scan around to see what's happening in the room. Like in a certain radius. My big radius thing.
And I'd like to know, in which cave are you when you do this scan?
We got out of 3. Are we in 4?
I think we were in 4 the whole time, right?
Oh, we were in 4. Yeah, we were in 4.
So I think we're still in 4.
Okay, as you are there, you do find that as Juno is holding the scanner and scanning Karma, the reading on the device is 0.
So it was something else.
And then Zadar goes, ooh, scan me too. And
Give it a
I
shot.
scan the door. Can't
actually-
hurt. We don't know what they are too much, so
and on Sadar, the scanner says 0.
Let's
you
move
passed,
through
Star. Good
this.
job.
Yes, congratulations, Zadar. You passed. Maybe let's move through this area and see what exactly the scanner. It tried to get into area 5, so let's go in that direction with the scanner.
I just have it running as like a
Yeah.
bing, and how
we
much?
move up.
Yeah, and how much time has passed until Nex is going to reopen the portal for us?
You've had an intense fight, but the fight itself didn't last all that long.
I
That
feel like we
was-
still have over an hour left.
Yeah, I bet too, but it might be good.
I mean,
just...
I could tell you exactly. I'm looking at my PD. See how much time is left on my timer.
Yeah.
Since I set a
Yeah,
2-hour
the
timer.
fight itself was less than 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. So we have a little more than an hour left. I tried to get into the mess hall, so let's go in that direction and see what.
Yeah, I just have a
It was
wander
trying to
around,
reach.
see if everything's okay.
Yeah.
I would at some point like to have a word with Star and Moon.
They can come along and we can talk to them while we go.
Yeah. If that's alright with them.
That is definitely all right with them. You do find that as you scan more, you find that Star, Moon, the boys, none of them get a rating of more than 0 from this scanner.
Mm-hmm.
However, as you do turn, you suddenly hear a loud bleep coming from the scanner. Even though there's nobody in front of the scanner, the only thing in front of it is the southeast wall of the mess hall.
I shoot at it.
Don't shoot, just shoot
It's a wall.
I can't stop you. You didn't say it, you just do it. Okay, sure. Mm-hmm.
And with that, you have created a small hall in the southeast wall of the mess hall.
Can I
Come
also
on.
look through the hole to see what's on the other side? There.
You find that there is solid rock behind it. However, as you get very close to it, with your powers, you are able to sense that there's something there.
Hey,
Something powerful beyond that wall.
dear leaders
I'm
of
gonna
this
start
place,
scratching at the wall with my claws. There's something behind here.
can we...
Something powerful.
While my partner is destroying your headquarters more than necessary, is it okay if we check behind this wall?
It's one wall, and whatever's behind this wall is attracting that thing. I feel like you want whatever is attracting the big android thing to be gone, right?
I'm a little bit baffled by Karma's impoliteness, but sure, this is all these people have, but okay.
I lost my politeness when that stupid spider attacked me. And also, it's one wall in a cave system.
It's their home, okay, but don't immediately shoot it.
Why did you set my couch on fire? It was ugly anyways. You still have a whole house left full of ugly stuff.
Why did you set my couch on fire? Because the couch was attracting the evil monsters that tried to kill you all.
See, it's just how you look at it.
Careful.
Why did you kill the zombies that hangs out in my living room? Maybe
I'm
because
just
it's trying to eat your
saying-
brain.
I'm just saying that a careful, hey, is it okay? Hey, there's something behind this. This is why we're going to need to open this up. Would have been enough instead of just shooting. Anyway.
Like I said, I lost my patience and politeness when those spiders attacked me. So,
Okay.
Well, as you do, you find that whatever it is appears to be quite deep.
question,
Uh,
does it feel familiar? Like, have I felt something like that before?
If anything, for lack of a better term, it feels as if it's the opposite of Atlantean.
The fire
Okay.
plane.
What the fuck is the opposite of Atlantean?
Well, you know how usually you don't feel anything special?
Mm-hmm.
This does feel special, but it feels completely different from Atlantean stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Anti-Atlantean.
The good thing is the thing wasn't attracted to you, it was attracted to whatever's behind us. So we should probably get that out and away from here so they won't find you again. Because we probably won't be around next time such a thing comes around, and yeah. I'd hate for you to have to fight such a thing again. Because if one finds you, another will too. So, will someone please help me drill a hole in this wall so we can get whatever's there out? Because it feels weird and off, and it feels, the thing that I can feel sometimes, Juno?
You tell me about it,
How
yeah.
it feels like not that.
Huh.
It feels, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like it's something, but it's not that.
And you do feel it, but it's not okay. If it's alright with you guys and we get a little hole, I can probably make it like a localized explosion. Without
While we're talking, still with the claw, scratching at the small hole I already created to make it bigger.
Yeah, but I think if we do like a small hole, I can make like a localized explosion so the wall stays intact, and
that would be ideal.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Hey, Zadar, wanna help me make this hole bigger? You wanna punch a wall?
And Zadar eagerly nods.
Come
on. As you're doing so, you find that it takes a good while. In fact, it takes about 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But then, after breaking more and more of the rock wall, you come to a point where suddenly a larger chunk collapses and reveals a cavity within the rock wall.
Mm-hmm. Would it have been quicker if Juno helped, because we wanted to help Juno, help with bomb? I just wanted to make the hole bigger so that Juno can.
I'm just going to assume you used effective teamwork.
Okay.
Okay.
So explosives, punching, scratching, all of it. Okay.
Yeah, and just seeing what works best.
Uh-huh. Alright, what's in there? Can I, turn on my flashlight on my personal device to see what's in there?
You don't have to, because,
okay.
Well, you're not so deep that the light from the mess hole doesn't reach it. It's just covered in some shade, as everyone's standing in the light.
Mm-hmm.
However, there's also some faint light emanating from it, as this is what you have found.
It's some kind of crystal, okay.
Does this look reminiscent or anti-matter?
That's why I asked if it feels familiar, because we had a crystal.
Like the crystal that my mother gave you.
Yeah.
Does it look like of the same species?
But then it would have felt familiar to me.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like it. Or like at least as if it's... Does it have the same vibe?
the button pusher goblin mode and my brain wants to grab it. So
It seems familiar but different.
can I see with my brain what would happen if I took it? If I grabbed it?
Please make a roll.
When Karma's in that mode, I'm not getting in the way. That's useless.
11.
You find that as you focus on what would happen if you grabbed the crystal, in your mind's eye, you see yourself reaching out, and you also see how, as you reach out, your hand passes through the gem. No, it catches on fire. No, it explodes. No, it turns into cheese. No, and the image you see keeps shifting and shifting.
Possibilities.
As if this thing is resisting showing you the future.
I grab it.
Please, give me a disaster roll.
4.
What can I...
as you-
No, I don't know anything. I can't... Okay, sure, sorry.
My shield is still active, by the way. I never said I deactivated it.
Yes,
Juno's
we
just
also,
standing behind Karma looking at the device.
yes, we also established that your shield is effective at stopping fast-moving things.
Yeah.
A non-moving crystal is not very fast.
Uh-huh.
As you do reach out, there is a sudden bright blue-purple flash as your shield breaks.
Karma?
Uh-huh.
As there was a sudden burst of energy from this crystal, and for some reason there's a thought that goes through your mind. It doesn't make much sense, but for some reason you for a split second thought that this lifeless rock may think you're not worthy.
Bitch.
Karma, you were
I
right?
just
What was
stared.
that?
This is a bitchy crystal.
What do you mean by that?
I glare at it and pocket it.
Well,
Wait, you say you pocket it? Well, that big flash was with
Okay.
just a touch. If you want to touch it again, I'm going to need another roll.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to touch it again?
Yes. Can I...
Then,
What happened when my shield breaks? How long does it take before I can reactivate it?
recharging your shield with they could help you here recharge it faster. That would take about 5 minutes.
Okay.
When you do go off while your shield is recharging, you do find that some of your friends ask you, should I take it for you?
I don't know what that thing does because it's resisting my ability to see what it does, which freaks me out. So maybe don't, because I don't know what will happen if you try.
I'm not going to touch it, but I'm going to get very, 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 very close to it.
Maybe
And
Juno
just
try
look
to
at
touch
it.
it, take it with your metal arm.
Right.
Juno, as you get very, 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 very close to it, can you please give me a disaster roll?
Sure. I'm not touching it.
I know.
I'm just looking at it carefully.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6.
And as you nearly touch it, there is a blue-purple flash as energy jolts out of it and breaks your shield.
Okay, no
Hey.
one near this thing or touch it without active shields, please.
What is that?
It's bitchy.
Yes, it's a scientific term. But we do have any
No,
readings on
literally,
this?
this thing is being bitchy about being touched because it thinks we're not worthy. I'm gonna show it. I'm fucking worthy.
Come on, this is a crystal. How can it be?
I don't know. How
does
can
it
it send
offend
out
you?
anti-me energy? I don't know.
Juno, as you say so, you start to second guess yourself because maybe it does think you're not worthy.
I don't need to be worthy for some kind of crystal.
Is my shield
So I'm just
recharged yet?
confused for a moment and just look at it from standing up again from getting too close to it. Starmoon, I don't know how we can help. Well, this is definitely what's sending the signal. So if you get rid of this, then you're golden.
I'm trying
but
to do that.
Well, how much is there of the crystal? Is it just a few of them, or is this a cluster?
Going by the readings that you've been getting from the scanner, it seems very likely that it's just this one.
Huh,
Is
okay.
my shield recharged yet?
Yes.
Juno, come over here, recharge your shield.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
approach the crystal again and try to take it. While
All
focusing my
right.
brain energy on it. Trying to overwhelm whatever it's sending out with my brain.
Then as you focus your brain on it, you find that as you approach, that there are large visible jolts of energy making their way towards your shield.
Mm-hmm.
As this thing is exerting so much energy that it's going to become unreachable for you without it zapping your shield away.
Can I brain blast it?
You find it has no brain.
Okay, I let it zap my shield away and approach it anyways. Try to take it.
Please make a disaster roll. But
16.
I should mention
Yes.
that given your earlier failure, it's with disadvantage.
Okay. 15.
Ooh. Let me check. All of those rolls work out in your favor.
Nice.
As you stubbornly reach out anyways, you find strange energy coursing through your body, but that does not stop you from holding on to the thing. And as you do so, you find that
I'm gonna let the energy course. Like, I'm accepting it, basically.
okay, as you do so, it will deal damage to you.
That's okay.
And let me check. It'll deal 18 points of damage to you.
Since I have resistance, that's 14 damage then, right?
Yes.
That's fine.
But you do get the sense from how stuck this thing is. If you want to get it out yourself, you will have to keep pulling.
I'll try. I keep pulling, yeah.
Okay. Then for doing so,
Both physically and on the energy.
yes.
Try and pull whatever it is, whatever it's sending out of the crystal if I can't pull the crystal.
And for that, we of course have an incredible mini game.
Okay.
The minigame works as follows. You need to find the magical word that releases the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you make a mistake, the crystal zaps you for damage.
Okay. That's fine.
Let's see. Let me just set up this thing. Okay, yes. You are going to need to give me a... Ooh, Discord, why do you do this to me? Okay, does it do it? Yes, it does work in dots. I'm going to need a 7-letter word. Please give me a letter that you think features in the word.
Oh,
Is
hangman.
this... Yes.
A.
A as in apple.
Yes.
It rolls for damage.
No A's. Okay. 21, so
21.
17 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. E
It's
as an elephant.
One, two, three. And that features heavily.
Ooh.
Ooh.
T.
The mysterious crystal rolls for damage.
Okay, no T.
Ooh.
32, so 28 points of damage. Ouch.
Do I see Karma being distressed?
It's noticeable that Karma is sort of being electrocuted by the
Hey,
crystal.
Karma, are you
I
okay?
still have over 100. I'm fine. Just L. Next letter.
The crystal rolls for damage.
Okay. 16, so 12 points of damage.
Luckily not too bad.
Yeah. S.
Does it... Huh?
And you are free to give up whenever you like. Just letting you know.
R. Do you want me to also tell you the last letter, because I think I know the last word is a V. Reverse.
Reverse. Yeah.
And with that, despite searing pain through your entire body, you manage to receive whatever this thing is. And as soon as you have pulled it from the rock, you find that the pain fades, and of course it's nonsense, but for a split second, you caught yourself thinking that the gem has accepted you.
That's what I thought. Okay, if that's alright with you guys, I'm gonna take this away from here so that those androids can find you anymore.
While Kama was doing this, can I roll or see if I remember how my mother stored that other crystal that Kama touched and inflicted stuff? Just so we can store it somewhere. Was it just stored in like a glass container or something like that, or how was it stored? Can I improvise something?
I think she had it just inside of like a cupboard or something.
I think she had like in a glass case. I think.
I mean, I could still sense it like from the other side of the room.
Yeah, but just so that we don't actually have to physically touch it, just to have some.
I don't think it's hurting me anymore, so I can just.
We did have a special container for it. And you're quite sure that it's not easy, or not hard, to make something similar yourself.
We can figure that out on the ship.
You also do find that now that you have the crystal with you, as you bring it a little closer to people, it does not seem to be lashing out with energy at all anymore.
See, it's okay. I got it handled.
All right.
What can I say? I have a winning personality, Juno.
Sure. Totally. Right. So you're cool with us taking this with us? You have no clue what this is? I do look at Star and Moon.
We don't know what it is. We just know that.
I asked Star and Moon.
Yeah, I'm just giving a further explanation. We don't know what it is. It attracted those androids. That's all we know. And it's bitchy.
Moon tells you, you have helped us. It seems like the lands themselves are repaying you for your kindness.
So you have never seen something like this before?
No, so I hope you do find a purpose for this rare treasure.
I'll try. Thank you.
Then again, beauty itself can be a purpose.
Fair enough.
Maybe.
I guess there's a point in that.
Maybe you can help us out with something else, though.
Yeah. Those three guys want to move here, so would you, I don't know, be able to help them with that? Or maybe be able to give them a place here?
They're good kids, but just need a little space. And we'll be in contact. We're just not gonna just dropping them off here.
We'll drop them off in a few days. And if all you can offer them is a way through to get to the surface safely, already more than enough.
Well, me and my tribe would never want to live on the surface in those cities, but that doesn't mean that we won't help you reach that if that's what you want. So yes, you find Moon promising that the Dust Tribe will help the boys.
Amazing, thank you so much.
Yeah. But we, again, in a few days, because we have, one of them has a doctor checkup back where we came from to go through first. We should probably get back to the round thing, to my secret way to get travel around.
I think
again, you should never talk to anyone. I hope that goes without saying. Please don't tell anyone about how I got here, or about how we all got here, because
if we still have some time left on our time here, I'd just like to exchange the information, give them maybe some input that I have as somebody in a rebel movement for so long, see what they've been up to. I'm going to spend some time with Moon chattering about and exchanging info as well as detail.
Yeah. Can I check how much time we have left?
Yes, and it seems you've got enough time to finish up anything you want to do here.
Then I'll join in on the exchanging of information.
Juno, you find that Moon and the tribe, they know of several other tribes on nearby planets. As far as their rebellion goes, they're trying to carve out a place for themselves to live.
Understandable.
There's so many.
Yeah.
And they're trying to undermine any efforts the Empire makes to capture, kill, or relocate them.
Do you have maybe something we could, I don't know, tell or show to the other tribes should we encounter them to let them know and willing to help if we can with their efforts?
It's very simple. Our tribes are quite secretive. Just knowing our names should be enough.
Okay.
But I thought that's usually the case. You know, that's how they let us on the planet when I knew my father's name. I wish I could give you the contacts to my organization, but I fear there's some internal turmoil. But maybe if you encounter a Robin, be kind to them, at least. Just don't seek them out at the moment. I don't know, have you heard of them in this part of the galaxy?
Yes. Yes, we have.
Yeah, hi.
In fact, I believe that one member of Robin was in particular fond of our history.
They were. What did they look like? Do you know a name?
I know what they look like.
Can you tell me?
It was a man with skills not dissimilar to yours. As Moon gestures towards your previously transformed hand.
Oh, it didn't shift back yet. It's just still there.
Towards your transformed arm, and goes, the man was able to take the shape of any creature we named.
Can I slightly shift, or can I shift my face into my father? I know that's strange, but a little bit like this.
He might not have looked like himself when you.
I know, but it's worth a try because that's like his default.
Yeah.
I have my little default, and he has his little default. We all have little defaults.
And you find that, yes, several members of the tribe smile as you take on that appearance.
Oh yeah, that's my father. He get around. I shift back into a more normal form and maybe also get my arm back. Shake it out a little bit because it probably felt a little strange, extending my flesh that way.
Well, it's an honor to meet his daughter. And if you do come across him, please tell him that we were honored to name several of our outposts after his stories.
You did? What stories? What did you name them after?
What are the names?
Well, for example, you currently find yourself in the Arenlar Caves.
Oh.
At least that's what we've named them.
That's the planet that was... Oh. He told you everything, huh?
I'm not sure how complete the story was. But
That's fairly sensitive. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
He told enough to inspire, and I don't think there's a single person who wasn't fond of him.
I get that.
He's a pretty decent guy, yeah.
I was kind of think of my mom. Like, I get that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
His advice for, well, several important things in running our tribes, for staying hidden, for avoiding conflict, they worked exceptionally well.
He has a lot of experience in keeping his people safe as well, from what I can tell.
Yeah, and I do hope he's had that he has had the chance to tell you some of our stories as well.
It's complicated with me. I think he would have if I've
Their family
been around.
doesn't meet up that
been a
often.
little bit
They
weird.
All scattered around the universe.
No, it's okay, Carl.
Okay.
Well, perhaps
it's not
there
wrong.
will come a time where you have the chance to peacefully share stories, and he might be able to enlighten you on how once the Dust Tribe and all its fellow tribes were part of the same grand family back when there were still nations and all humanity was on Earth, and all of the tribes lived together in the land of freedom, America.
Oh. That makes sense. He also named a very important place to us after this place.
Mm-hmm.
No, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he took some inspiration, yeah. You're probably still in his memory, so yes. You're not forgotten. If I ever see him again, I'll ask him about you. This is, well, even more, I'm even more confident leaving our friends in your space in the days to come, if it's really alright with you. Some of them are a handful, but I think they will also be glad to have a place to stick around at.
And they're helpful in their own way.
Well, I don't know if they might want to leave, but that's up to them. We're going to give them some supplies and then...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it's up to them. Any other prophecies that we should know about?
Yeah, what was that about? Karma said
Yeah.
you made them like a prophet or something? Or like the savior? What's that about?
In my family, there are certain women who have received the gift of prophecy. And prophecies are all they speak.
Okay.
So, for example, my sister, Star, she has this gift That is why she speaks no normal words.
Ah, just the words of the visions, I'm guessing?
I do not dare guess what they're like for her,
Mm-hmm.
but I do know that in all her life, my sister has spoken less than we've spoken in this conversation.
What kind of prophecies does she give?
Well, my sister has told of the day when a mother in our tribe was about to die giving labor,
Mm-hmm.
and she knew what needed to be done in order to save her life. Each prophecy that Star has had has either been about saving lives or avoiding deaths.
That's helpful, yeah.
So far, she's had 5.
Okay.
Oh, and one of them was today?
No,
No,
that one was made.
that was our great
Ah.
grandmother.
What does it say? Like specific wording? Just curious.
Exact words are difficult. Our people write as little as possible. So, over the decades, a word or two may have shifted,
And yet you managed, I mean,
but we
from
stick true to their meaning.
from what Linnea's told me of it, it was pretty vague, and she still remembered something so vague years after, decades after.
Just because it's vague doesn't mean we give it great importance.
Okay.
Usually, the longer it takes for a prophecy, the more important it is.
So what's the oldest one that hasn't come through yet?
The oldest one? Oh, that's been prophesied by now 9 generations ago. And they told of a time when the tribes will unite again, when there will be freedom for all peoples, and the breaking of the empire.
Ain't that the dream? But I'm glad
Okay.
you guys have a prophecy like that, so we know that it will happen one day.
We're working on it.
Yeah, if we can do our part to help with that, we'd be more than happy to. We'll try.
And I do want to press a handshake with the both of them. Just in camaraderie of rebellion.
I'm gonna give them a normal handshake. You weirdo.
I'm the weirdo here, sure. let me bond with my rebellion people, okay?
Mm-hmm. And I would also like to say to Star, even though I know. Was it Star? Star is the one that doesn't speak and has prophecies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to shake her hand and tell her I know what it's like to see the future. I have great respect for what you do.
And as you are saying your goodbyes, you find that Juno, as you are using your claw to say bye to people,
So that's a
when
claw.
No, I shook out my arm.
okay,
No, I'm not doing that to people being like, oh yeah, this is a geo arm, by the way. Let's go.
Yeah, no, don't
I'm trying
do
to make
that.
friends here. Even I know that's a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
well, as you are shaking goodbye, you find that when you reach Star, she pulls you in closer, and as she does so, you can hear her whisper in your ear as
What?
she tells you that your blade and your heart determine if the Empire stands or falls.
Ah, I think I just freeze for a second because they spoke to me and then they spoke these words. And just kind of, I squeezed them a little bit tighter because, yeah, that's my mission. I don't say anything, but I just kind of squeezed them.
Yes, her voice sounded rough and unpracticed.
I squeezed them in recognition because I still don't know what to do about it, but I know that I might have to do it.
Mm-hmm. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, I give them a hug and squeeze them a little bit and then release with a handshake.
Is this where we end?
I think.
We go back to the ship.
Let me just put this in chat because I wrote it down when you talked. I started writing down prophecies. Let's go.
Seems clever. Better system than the tribe has.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like a telephone game over there.
Yeah. Yeah, but once we get to the portal, then I'd like to, because I'm afraid I'm gonna forget elsewise, want to put this crystal to where I also store the other stuff in my room. You know,
You
where I
don't want to
store the DNA. We can do that later, but like I think we should probably get some rest because it's been a long day. Because this is still the same day that we did that we started on, that we found the boys and fought the ad bot and everything. So we can look at the crystal the next day, but I feel like we should probably get some rest.
Well,
Right.
time is flexible. We don't have to stick to it that strictly. So if you want to say this was 3 days, that's also completely fine.
Nah.
I feel like with the time that the updates took and everything, this is probably the end of that one day. Because I do have to keep track of the number of days, because at one point I have to, like a week later, I had that 7-day window where I have to open the portal back to Acton again.
Fair enough.
That's why I'm trying to keep track of days right now. Like normally I'm with you on flexible day schedule, but right now, since I have kind of a timetable in mind, I need to be a little more specific.
All right, with that, I think we should be bringing things to a close.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and one more thing. Juno, earlier, I believe you had already found out some things about the security of the Imperial Palace on Earth.
I did, yes.
Yes. Given what took place today, you now suddenly understand something about these schematics better. You thought that the number of guards at the palace was surprisingly small.
Because
Uh-huh.
there were androids, aren't there?
Having faced one of these, you now understand why they don't need so many.
Oh.
So throughout the palace, there's only a couple of hundred guards.
Yeah, because it's those guards. Yeah. But that also means less guards to sneak about, to sneak around. So, yeah. But they detect shit. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I keep that in mind, yes. Mm-hmm. Thank you for that input. Do I remember where I fought one of those with Amicia? Like which planet?
You can imagine exactly what it looked like.
Okay.
But you don't immediately recall the name of the planet.
Okay. Nothing I've been to. Okay.
You don't by chance still have Amicia's contact information to ask.
I think she's still on Palladius. So
Yeah. So
I wouldn't get a message through yet.
it would just take time to get an answer. I think we can still send messages, it just takes a long time.
Yes.
Okay, in that
And
case.
I could just use the portal to Palladius.
Yeah, I'm
in
just
theory.
honestly not as keen on getting in contact with them. I don't know what they're up to. It's not that I don't trust them. I don't trust who are they with and how secure they're handling my data. Just being honest.
Mhm.
It's not as important. But yeah. I'm taking some pictures of stuff like where we found the crystals and not the corpse, you should call it, of the robot, the droid.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking a picture of the circle that the portal appeared in. Because they said that the circle was there before. Yes.
Yes. You find that the cave wall where the portal appeared is covered in a multitude of colorful tribal markings.
Can I ask one of them how long this?
And you're told that in the time of Moon and Star's great grandmother, they started painting it, and they've been redoing it whenever it was necessary.
So there wasn't a natural circle on the wall. They just painted one because they knew where the portal would be, thanks to the prophecy.
Yes.
Okay. I thought there was like something on the wall,
that kind
like
of
some
proves
natural
accuracy
formation.
of like prophecy. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I thought like if there was something for like some natural shape there, that maybe I could use that to see where other portals have been opened before. But if that was made by them and not by the portal, then I'm still gonna take a picture but yeah. Interesting.
I have many more questions about this place, and I like it here. Like I like it in every Rebel base. But I think we should get back.
Yeah, once the portal opens again.
Yeah. I think we are spending time and figuring stuff out, documenting a few things that we would need to check in on and get stuff until the portal opens back up.
And when it does, you find that Nex is looking through, and once she realizes that this is an entire underground base, you do see Nex's eagerness to just DIY the entire game system for them.
As much as your help will probably be appreciated next, I think you already have more than enough on your plate back here on the ship. Don't overexert yourself, darling.
And reluctantly, she agrees.
But for now, we say goodbye, I think, and we do take, especially Jack, with us. And if the other ones also come along so far, yeah.
I feel like they're kind of a tight-knit unit, you know? Package deal.
Yeah.
And with that, session 46 comes to a close.
That was a good fight, though. I like that. Going for that big tank.
Yeah. And the only thing that did any damage was a fucking crystal.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Well, it did get squished once.
Yeah. I did get poisoned. For a brief moment. Oh yeah, this was fun. But it's late.
It is late. I guess then we're going to stop now. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Until